Hello. How's it going? My bad, brochachos. I know I've been slacking off with the streams. I've been slacking off a little bit. Hello, Devin. Welcome. Hello, lurkers. How are you guys doing today? My bad, brochachos. I know. But it's because, well, you know, tomorrow we're actually gonna be playing Subnautica. So I was kind of wondering, like, should I stream today? You know, tomorrow's a big day, so I don't know. But then I was like, yeah, why not? At the last second. But welcome, how you guys doing? Welcome. Yeah, today we're just gonna be washing. I was thinking of also starting a new series. Two games that I kind of want to play. There's like this really cute frog game that I found, and also been thinking a lot about playing Banjo-Tooie or Banjo-Kazooie, but I think I thought about them a little too late. A little too late for any of that, unfortunately. But here we are. How's it going? I hope you guys are doing well. Doing great. Went through for a long hike and got errands done. Plus 30,000 steps. That's kind of wild. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 30,000 steps. I don't even know if I've ever gotten that many steps. Ever. Well, I'm sure I have, but probably not recently. How much is 30,000 steps? Steps to miles. Like 13 to 15 miles. I see. That's pretty good. Walked 4 miles back home carrying a giant CO2 cylinder. CO2 cylinder. Like the ones that you use for breathing? For like old people? Wait, you don't breathe in CO2, right? I make my own soda. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But CO2, isn't CO2 bad? Isn't that what comes out of exhaust? Huh? Am I... What is CO2 used for? That's monoxide. Dioxide. Yeah, but that's CO2, right? Carbon dioxide. CO2 is a specific gas used for carbonate soda. Carbon dioxide. Carbon with two... Oh, C2... Wait, what? CO... Carbon with 2 oxygens isn't breathable? It's just exhaust from breathing. Carbon with 2 oxygens. So CO2, right? Isn't breathable. It's just exhaust from breathing. So, can you technically just blow on the water? Just kidding. I see. If you only bind it to 1 oxygen, it's unstable and super dangerous. CO1. Dang. So the prequel is worth. Carbon monoxide. Oh, so O2. Wait, what? This is breaking my brain. What the heck is O1 then? Carbon plus oxygen. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know anything about chemistry. I will be honest. Oh! I dropped my water. Carbon dioxide equals soda water versus carbon monoxide, silent killer. Carbon monoxide. You are not running a chemistry channel. Carbon monoxide, CO. I thought it was always CO2. Interesting. So, wait, what? I'm like, okay, this is what's breaking my brain. Like, carbon dioxide comes out of candles, burning candles, and also plants, like fabrics, like manufacturing fabrics. But then carbon monoxide comes from, like what, a gas stove and car's exhaust. So both are bad, right? Like if you breathe any of these, they're bad. I just didn't know they used it for soda, I guess. Okay, let me get the game started and we can continue talking about this interesting stuffs. Yeah, so it's incomplete to burn carbon, but versus completely burned. The more complete isn't dangerous. Like, how dangerous are we talking about? Because like industry plants still cause like some damage, right? Like, I would imagine it's not super healthy if you breathe in candle smoke either, like every day. Okay. Completely burnt carbon, it inert. It can kill you if it replaces all oxygen. So let's say hypothetically you have 3,000 candles in your house. It would potentially kill you then, right? It would potentially kill you because you wouldn't be able to breathe anymore. Okay. The ceiling will catch fire at some point, but yes. Gotcha. So we're kind of just talking about smog, like SMOG versus invisible gas, like, you know, gas. CO2 is clean smoke though, complete combustion. Interesting. Okay, I see. I think I see the difference now. I see. So CO2 is friendly, CO is not so much. I didn't know the difference, to be honest. I always heard about CO2. It's like, oh, the CO2 is going into it's killing the ozone layer and things like that. But I didn't know. Oh my gosh. Fukustar from the past. Why did you leave this for me to do? I didn't know. But there was a friendly one that we used for... And surprisingly, I mean, I used to make my own soda too. So what the heck was I using? I'm imagining I also use CO2 tanks. Let me see. What is it called? Soda maker. I used to use the soda stream. Little baby tanks. Yeah. The soda stream tank. So I wonder what they use, right? Yeah, it's CO2. Did I just never knew? I just never knew they were CO2. That's interesting. I knew they were kind of dangerous though, because they come like super pressurized, so you don't want to mess with something like that. You don't want to puncture it or anything like that. It can explode. Yeah, so they were CO2. Interesting. I have 5 pounds, but I should just get 20 pounds already. How are you gonna carry that around for like 30,000 steps? I hope you get a little what is it called? Like a thing with wheels at least. It's SCBA tanks essentially. I have a little grocery cart. Okay. I mean, at least that works. I used to have a dolly for, you know, moving boxes and things like that. You never really think about these things because, like, you know, as a guy, you always like, oh, I'm strong, I can do whatever. But then it's like, hey, if you're a little smarter, you can put things in this thing, carry them where you need to go, and you can actually, you know, preserve some energy on the way. You don't have to carry every single thing on your back. If you knock the ball off the 20 pounds, laying in a track will hurt itself across the room with enough force to punch through a couple walls. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think I've seen... I mean, I don't know where I've seen this. It's just kind of like common knowledge, I guess. But I'm pretty sure I saw it somewhere before. Where some idiot breaks one or they shoot at it or something. And it's not only that it flies off, but it also, if the tank is like slightly damaged, it can also chart itself, right? It just becomes a bunch of charts of metal flying into different directions. That's the part that I'm scared of. It's like a small grenade. Hello, Bella. Welcome. Taking a shower. Open your mouth. I'm gonna give you water. If you knock the big tanks are even scarier. Yeah, this sharpnel. Yeah, that's true. Sharpnel. How you doing, Bella? Welcome. I hope you're doing well today. And sup, Devin? What about sup, Fukustar? Where my hug at? Just kidding. Where my hug at, huh? They fuel the big truck tires to 200 psi. Quite freaky too. Oh, I've heard a lot of stuff. I think we actually talked about a few stories like that in the past. But it used to be... I get a hug. Okay. There used to be in the 60s, I guess. There used to be so many people working with tires that would actually blow their dome because these tires are filled up to the brim with air that when people try to replace them, like actual mechanics, like actual tire technicians, the little rim that keeps them held together would explode. Like the tire will explode And then it will send this little thing, this little ring inside the tires in 18-wheelers. And it would actually blow their brains out. It was quite terrifying for the 60s and 70s, I guess. But I think we don't do that anymore. The split rim wheels, yeah. I think that's a thing of the past. But it does still happen in third world countries, though. Which is terrifying. Doing very good. Finally got the finals out of the way. Oh, nice. I'm glad you're doing good. How did it go? Did you get a good grade in all of them? Hello, Fukustar. Hello. Correct, except for the off-road tires. Wait, what about them? Do they still have that? I know some off-road tires now have like screws in them as well. So some of those use that. Yeah. They still use that little, but at least those are not. If anything, off-road tires actually release the air pressure, so that you can grip better. So they're not as dangerous, I guess. Didn't get my dang grades yet. Oh, they have to submit them through the AI and like grade them. Beep boop beep boop. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't even know. Maybe teachers do. They just upload your exam to ChatGPT. Grade these students. She got a 9.8. Okay, thanks. The owners respect the danger. Yeah, I can imagine. I will hope. Wait, why is that? What is that white thing? Oh, there are like rocks. You can run 48 inches swampers at like 8 psi. Yeah, it's because they use those screws. They use the little screws that keep the tire on the rim. That's when you pay off ChatGPT. Wait, what happened? I also acquired a dog, Squishy, for fun, so I'm happy. Did you see something? What? Did you see the F word? Unbelievable. In my chat, you're gonna explode. You're gonna explode today. To give a better grade, you pay off ChatGPT. Like a bribe? Are you talking about bribing ChatGPT? I have an interesting topic about AI actually. Quite a story that's been developing in Nevada. Apparently, Nevada Energy, NB Energy, is thinking about stopping generating energy for the citizens. Just out of nowhere, they're just gonna stop giving energy to the citizens of Nevada, because now they're gonna redirect all of their energy to the potentially new data center they're trying to build. I think it's like 40,000 acres of something like that. 40,000 acres or 30,000 acres of a huge data center they're trying to build, which is insane. I mean, 1 acre is already big. Can you imagine like 30,000? I don't know, 3,000 or 30,000, but it's massive. You can probably look up the details, but I was making a joke about professors using the grime, but you ruined the timing. Me? I ruined the timing. If those people, ChatGPT needs it. I don't even know if it's for ChatGPT or Grok or whatever. I don't even know whose data center it is supposed to be. Not really. More jokes. Keep up, Fukustar. Right. But yeah, it's kind of insane that they're just gonna redirect all of their efforts into the data center, which they haven't even built yet. It's just kind of insane. Didn't ask for how are you on this fine day. Bella Eats Cake 318 asks Fukustar. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. On this fine hump day. It's hump day, my dudes. Can we just throw data centers into the sun? Will that work? Oh, and then there was a huge uprise of like citizens saying like, we don't want a data center here. And one of the officials of the government, when they were like complaining about it, they said something along the lines of like, oh, for hell's sake, grow up. And it's like, isn't it supposed to be for God's sake? I guess. But, you know, to be fair, if you are having a data center built near your house, then you really are in hell. For hell's sake, grow up. That is some demonic invoking the devil, basically. That's like some demonic evil stuff. Isn't it supposed to be for God's sake? But interesting. Hello, Tiff Kitty, welcome. I know some Baptists who will not be into that. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, I don't think it's... I think this really is like some sort of a fight of good versus evil or something. But like, what was his logic behind saying that? It's because, you know, people have gotten so picky about saying like religious things, like maybe like God or things like that. Like they've gotten so like, because it's kind of like seen as something bad nowadays, right? It's like it's seen as religious or political topics, right? So I'm guessing his logic is like to switch it around and just say, for hell's sake. That's the only way I can think of that making sense, any sort of sense. Just gotta put it on IRL. We're true believers. The little tinfoil hat. Here, I can probably put it on you guys. I think I have it ready, if I'm not mistaken. There you go. You want the tinfoil? Now you have it. I don't care how expensive the tinfoil gets. Luckily, I don't think tinfoil is one of those things that become expensive. Right? If anything, people cook less and less nowadays. Little tinfoil hat. It's kind of a lot thinner. It's like you barely touch it and it rips in half. Maybe that's to make it less powerful. Or are you saying that they're trying to the people that controls everything is trying to make our tinfoil hats less powerful against these evil powers? I believe it. It kind of makes sense. Perhaps to switch to soda can hats. we'll have to use a lot of scissors. It gets super dangerous though. If you ever cut up any cans of aluminum, it's like super sharp. I do not recommend doing that. Unless you use like some gardening gloves or something. It's super dangerous. I feel we will have many times being cut. Yeah. Super sharp. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. We're gonna keep our ears safe in a world full of soda can heads. Our ears. It's kind of funny how the tinfoil hat protects your head, but what about the ears? You will think any sort of like, you know, what do you call it? Hypersonic signal or something. It will enter through the ear, right? Wouldn't the ears be the ones capturing all these signals? So if anything, we need the tinfoil plugs for ears. You can foil over the ears like a low cut in tinfoil helmet. That's true. But I don't think anyone ever like wears it like that. They miss the most sensible part, the ears. Water break. That's what I don't understand about newer ballistic helmets. They don't cover the ears. Ballistic helmets? Oh. Like in the military? Isn't it because they're wearing like a... They are already wearing some sort of like device to hear. Or they're like wearing like muffins to for the shooting is too loud or something to protect their ears. I suppose it's lighter but still covers cover my ears. Yeah, I just saw some pictures and they're like wearing like muffins. I'm guessing it's they use it as a the headset, as a headset. But also I imagine it protects the ears from all the shooting, right? Because you gotta wear something or else you eventually go deaf from shooting too much. It's very loud. The old ones cover the ears and your headset goes under. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, to be honest. I just saw the picture right now. Interesting. I mean, the really old ones don't even have anything, right? It's just like a coconut helmet. You like that more? I mean... Are you in the military? I don't think there would be a case where you need one, right? Hopefully. The really old ones are a metal ball for your head, yeah. Which, unironically, did they even protect anything? Because, like, I've seen pictures where they get shot in the helmet and they still go through. So, is it more for like small calibers, I guess? I work in the media, so it's actually on the shopping list. Okay. I wouldn't go to too dangerous places if I was you. For more small calibers, ricochet sharpnel. Gotcha, yeah, I guess that's true. Otherwise, imagine wearing like a friggin' 20-pound helmet just to protect your head. Hello, Musical Nugget. Welcome. How you doing today? Which honestly, I'm sure some dude was happy for that. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing good as well. Some dude. Yeah, I don't know. It's always the ones you aren't expecting that gets you. I mean, isn't that the case for everything? It's like the saying goes, when you lose something, it's always in the last place. You always find your things in the last place. Of course. Of course it's in the last place, because that's where you find it. If we only started from the end. I'm not sure what you're talking about. We're just talking about random stuffs. Nothing in particular. Where's the last dangerous tool that hurts you? Eh? It's the thing you expect the least. For real, for real. I'm a nugget I never understand. Okie dokie. The Philosopher's Stone has been making me think. What is the Philosopher's Stone, by the way? Where did that come from? Surely was like rooted on something, right? The first question I asked you when I found you was, want a burrito? Interesting. Interesting. Let me Google that, okay. Because I've seen it in so many other games, in so many literature, I guess. The earliest known writing mentions of the Philosopher's Stone is in the Chirocmera by Sosimus? I have no clue what that is. Elias Ashmole and the anonymous author of Gloria Mundi claim that its history goes back to Adam, who acquired the knowledge of the stone directly from God. Damn. So the Philosopher's Stone gives you like infinite knowledge or something? That's kind of cool. I wonder what it would look like. Would it be shiny? Would it be pretty? Isn't the Philosopher's Stone also one of the stones, what is his name? From the Infinity Stones? The purple guy? Oh my gosh, what's up with today? I can't remember anything. The stupid purple guy. From Marvel. It's rumored to be a liquid metal like mercury. Oh, that's not exciting. That's not as exciting as I thought. Venom is not purple. What are you talking about? I thought maybe it'd be something, some sort of like crystal that if you look into it, maybe it will look like the universe or something. The ability to transmute base metals into gold or silver. The ability to heal all forms of illness and prolong the life of any person who consumes a small part of the Philosopher's Stone in wine. What? That is completely not into what I was thinking of. Why did they call it a Philosopher's Stone then? That's more of like... Okay, so it's supposed to be the knowledge of God. But is it because they always think of God as a healing entity? No, I don't use Twitch. What is the other ring that people often talk about? Ouroboros. You know, the little dragon or snake that's eating its tail. Ouroboros. I don't know, that's a bit more seminar in school knowledge. The name of the stone is so cool though. The Philosopher's Stone. But I would imagine this kind of sounds like a mistranslation at this point, right? Because the Philosopher's Stone is like supposed to be about knowledge, but it's talking about healing entities. So it might have been some sort of like mistranslation or something. If the Philosopher's Stone, the philosopher was God, I guess. Nudism, Hermetism, and alchemy, self-consumption. Self-consumption, like modern people. Consuming beings, self-consuming. Or living a life of thinking rather than producing. A life of thinking. It must have been like the very, very prosperous cities, huh? That will have these thinkers. Because otherwise you'd have to like, you know, work for your own food and stuff. But I would imagine in like very, very prosperous cities, they would, you know, get some sort of money just from being smart, I guess. So people do not think of thoughts as a product. Well, yeah, I would imagine even in the older times, it was more of an issue, right? Because like, you don't really think about strategies or financial advisors or anything like that. Unless you're like into a very, very prosperous city or country. That's a bit of a non-useful skill in the eyes of those who don't care, I guess. You're making food, yeah, exactly. You're not producing anything. You're just thinking. That's what I do on the toilet. They're paying you to do what? I can imagine that was a huge issue back then. Okay, we're done with this. With this floor. I spend long on the toilet because I think about what I eat. So I can think while I walk instead. I don't know if I want to think about what I want to eat on the toilet. That seems a little... I don't know. I don't think it's the best place to think about food. On the toilet. No happiness. It translated no fuku from no happiness. No fuku, no happiness. I plan healthy meals so I don't have to spend long on the toilet. Oh, gotcha. I see. I see. That makes more sense. A minor miscommunication there. I've been watching a lot of this channel that is like, it's basically like MS Paint videos. But they like rapid fire a lot of knowledge. And one of the videos was about like catastrophes, I guess, that almost happened because of mistranslations and things like that. Very, very interesting channel, but I think it's actually, I think I'm having this tiny suspicion that it might be a content farm, because it uses one of those like AI voiceovers. We were just talking about that, right? Which one? Which part? I think there's been a lot of mistranslations and catastrophes that were almost happened, but avoided at the last second. There was one apparently in the 30s. They were giving in the military. I don't know if this is in the US. The nuclear plant that overheated because of miscommunication. Oh yeah, that was Chernobyl, right? Yeah. The mistranslations of the, it was like Polish instruments or something like that. But there was this one video about well, they were doing a nuclear unironically, this was like nuclear as well, nuclear related. So they were doing a testing. It was like a educational video in case that something happened, like a nuclear blast. It was trying to educate the people in the room, right, in the military. But the video looked so realistic that people were panicking. They thought it was a real nuclear blast. So they started to like panic really bad, like they thought World War III was starting. That's what I feel how boomers feel about AI videos. It's like, oh my gosh, that looks so real. Are they really making monkeys do sculptures of wood? That is so cool. Like and retweet. This is why we can tell spooky stories around the campfire and post them to 20 million people on YouTube. I don't know, I thought it was kind of interesting. Unironically, that's also like the opposite is also bad. Because like now no one believes anything they see. So like when something actually bad happens, everyone is just gonna think that it's like AI. You can have actual aliens come to Earth and say hi, and people will be like, oh, that's AI. This scenario will never work on YouTube. It will be labeled as fake content. You mean like inauthentic content? Bunch of AI. That's kind of what people were saying as well about the, the new virus, the hantavirus. Like, is far more lethal than the coronavirus. But people were saying that no one is gonna do anything anymore. Like, they're not gonna lock down. If it actually spreads, no one is gonna do anything because they don't want to go through that thing again. They don't want to go through the lockdowns again and all that, which is also pretty bad because this one is like way more deadly. It just spreads slower, I guess. He didn't like the comment about the pressing. You're gonna get reprimanded by YouTube. You're gonna get shadow banned. There's been, unironically though, there's been some accounts that come into chat and they straight, like, they don't even say anything bad, but they straight up just go into the garbage. Like, they'll say hi or something like that, and YouTube will immediately hide it. Like, I don't know why. I wonder if, like, I can imagine maybe they say something bad on other channels or something like that, so they just get immediately sent to the shadow realm. Bots? No, they're like real people. They're actually real. Like, it's just that I guess they're just or two strikers, stickers or strikers. Two stickers. What does that mean though? Are you saying like they do something bad? Is it a two-strike system or what? Because yeah, some people, I'm thinking they're just children, to be honest. Because children will, like, they don't really understand repercussions. And I think children just go and say like random things on other people's chats, and they get reported for like really stupid comments. It could be anything, right? Like harassment or the N-word or something like that. And then I feel like maybe that's why. Maybe they grow up a little bit, like 2 or 3 years later, they grow up a little bit and they try to use the same account. But by that time, they're like already like shadow banned really bad. They've done bad things in 2 other streams. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, just like that. Third time in your stream, the automated system is watching, then sees the third strike and automatically shuts them down. But the thing is that I can still read their chats if you change the channel to live instead of top, because top will definitely hide anything like that, but you can still read their chats in live. Same for your comment. I did see your comment in live. I leave when I'm reading. Here's the way I have things set up, I guess. The chat in the burnt-in chat on the screen, that's using top chat, which is moderated by YouTube itself. I don't have any filter words or anything like that. YouTube kind of just moderates on its own. And then I have on my side, I have the live chat so that I can moderate manually anyone who's saying like weird things. Yeah, that's why sometimes you'll see some comments go through and some don't. But I'll still see them. I'll still read them. but there's just some topics that I just kind of like skip over, I guess. Topics that I don't really want to drill into, I guess. Or even I've noticed just from the previous streams, there was one stream where I said some words. Oh yeah, you were here actually, but the transcriber thinks that I'm saying bad things. So some of those videos got actually moderated by YouTube themselves, and I had to email them about those words, and I'm like, I've never said those words. I was just reading chat. But yeah, the transcription sometimes can get words wrong, or they actually know what we're talking about and things like that. Like, the AI has gotten so advanced that it understands context and understands everything we're saying. So it's kind of dangerous to talk about certain, rule-breaking topics, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of hard to know what's safe and what's not. How could you not clean the glove first? OCD brain. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going like from the bottom to the top. I'm going from bottom to the top. I apologize. I trained their caption system on so many hours too. Wait, what do you mean? Like, from your videos? I wrote captions for all my videos. Oh. Their caption system is actually surprisingly advanced though. Unlike the one that I use on my streams, the little words that I sometimes show up on the bottom. It's like really, really advanced. I mean, they have way more capacity, right? Like more RAM and stuff. So it's very, very accurate. So when that happened, I was like extremely surprised that they thought I was like cursing and saying slurs and things like that. That was so weird. But that email actually fixed it, and they realized that the mistake was on their transcribing tool. It's just that I have a heavy accent, I guess. If anything, doesn't that prove that my content is authentic? Because I have an accent? I feel like AI doesn't do well with accents. But I digress. I used to be elementary. They trained it on AI and it got better-ish. They use that to train AI. I actually don't know how they do it. There's a couple of tools that are open source already, so I imagine they just use those. I don't think they actually train their own, but they could very well have, because Google is like a multi-trillion-dollar corporation, right? So they have the capacity to train their own tools. But open source tools already exist. They could have just used those as a baseline and then just improve on them. In fact, this is a funny story. Maybe you'll enjoy this story. So, Whisper is the main open source tool for transcribing. It's made by OpenAI, so obviously it uses model languages and things like that to be able to like effectively transcribe words. In comparison, there's this tool called, it's also, actually I don't know if it's open source, but it's called Bosk. And Bosk appeared in 2020. So this is when like very, very early AI stuff. But Bosk actually works very well with small size RAM like Raspberry Pis and things like that. But in their website, it doesn't say anything about AI. So I thought to myself, well, it would be cool if I could make a script that uses Bosk for OBS instead of using Whisper, because Whisper can be very, very heavy on a computer. And when you're playing like a video game, it uses resources from your graphics card and things like that. So Bosk is actually like really fast and really low resource. However, their website doesn't say anything about AI, but they do use models as well, like very, very early on models from 2020 and 2019. This is when, you know, this is like the baby steps of AI, right? So I emailed, you know, what every person will do, right, in their right mind. I emailed the Bosk team. I emailed the Bosk team asking them if Bosk is AI, and to my surprise, they actually replied. So here's the email they responded with. I'll give you also the email that I sent. Skynet 0.6. It's like very, very early on. And here's my email. So we can kind of like read together the whole process. Hello, I'm trying to understand Bosk better, but while reading the website, I noticed that the words AI or artificial intelligence are omitted. Recently, as AI starts to sweep into our everyday lives, the morality of AI has grown dramatically. Many creators often wonder now if creations include any sort of AI usage. Alternatively, many websites online, include search engines, claim that Bosk is AI, similarly to tools like Whisper, which are clearly stated as AI. I'm currently creating an OBS script that uses Bosk, and it's incredibly fast and lightweight compared to Whisper. The word models led me to believe that Bosk is similar to Whisper, but I figured I could ask the creators themselves before wrongly labeling Bosk. Is Bosk AI? That's what they responded. Well, that's what I sent. Sorry, that's what I sent. And I actually have the script right here. I can show you the script that I wrote very, very quickly. Uh-oh. Is it not working anymore? I literally just wrote this. I literally just wrote this. What the heck? Okay, that's not gonna work. I apologize. Did AI delete it? I wouldn't doubt it, to be honest. Okay, and then Nikolai from Bosk team replied, surprisingly. Hi, thank you for your interest in Bosk. We're elder developers which kinda don't get AI hype. We consider Bosk as a tool, not a creature. These days, there is too much personalization indeed. For example, titles are AI helped me mathematically to solve a math problem, which assumes that AI has a personality. We extensively use LLMs in recent developments, of course. Bosk is fast, but at the same time, it has gaps with modern transformers. You can try some like Whisper and Parakit. We're trying to close that gap. Let us know how we can help somehow. So that was the response. Very interesting development. And all of this resulted because well, I explained in the email, right? Like basically creators don't really like associating themselves with AI. But currently for transcription tools for OBS, there's no alternatives. So I figured, like, why don't I create my own? And for the record, it did actually work before. I don't know what happened. Something must have changed between then and today. So I built my own tool with Bosk. But then later I realized that it's just basically Whisper. It does use like LLMs and AI, so essentially kind of defeating the purpose. Yeah, I mean, it's a large language model. Yeah, exactly. But what I'm most like confused about is that STTs existed way before, like for Windows, ever since Windows XP. So why wouldn't there be any sort of like API that allows you to do transcription on the fly? Like, why does it have to be LLM every single time? I understand it's more accurate, but I just wanted to challenge myself to create something that is not AI, which just puzzles me. Like, why is there not a single tool that exists currently? Like, for decades it used to exist, and suddenly it doesn't exist. You've never used Dragon Naturally Speaking? I actually heard about that. Yeah, I've heard about that. It used to run on 32 bits, but it sucks sometimes. Yeah, I can understand sucking, like not understanding certain things. But is there really no API, like no open source anything that existed pre-AI? That's what confuses me so much. But yeah, the one that I created with Bosk was very, very fast. It only used about 30 megabytes of RAM. So it was very, very fast. It was, I will say, like, okay, accurately. Like, it will confuse my accent a little bit. But it was really good. So, yeah, I was a little confused when they said that it was actually language models. I would have thought that the speed kind of meant that the less resources, it meant that maybe it wasn't AI, I guess. Mostly getting a good microphone to connect to the PC back then was a nightmare. I mean, I worked with Alice, but that's all program taught in advance. I mean, wasn't it even easier back then? I feel like computers came with its dedicated microphone input. You know, the typical white, long microphone that you buy a computer. You used to buy a computer and it came with this microphone. It came with this thing. I don't know why every single microphone in the world was like this. The little white stick microphone, yeah, I don't know why every single microphone in the world back then was like this. It made no sense. Because you programmed it and nobody did. Now I programmed itself. Are you talking about the Dragon program or like any sort of transcribing tool? But even Microsoft had its own transcribing tool. You know, it was called like WSR or something like that. Windows Speech Recognition. So I was thinking in my mind like, well, why don't I use WSR locally, right? If Windows already has it. Even iPhones used to have it before AI came along. Like, this is not a new technology. So why? Like, I don't understand. AI LLMs are so heavy. Was WSR any good? I mean, like later versions they were. Hello, Bear. Welcome. I don't know if you want me to call you Nume or Bear. But I typically call people the way they name themselves on the screen. My 3GS had Siri offline on the phone. Yeah, exactly. I don't care if it's accurate or not. Like, I just want to be able to, you know, I'll be honest. Like, this is mainly for like creators who want an alternative. This is mainly for creators who want a non-AI alternative. That's all. Like, I was gonna write the script, I was gonna post it on GitHub, and anyone who wanted to use it, you know, they had the opportunity to use it. That's all. But it turns out that WSR is actually being phased out because now they send the data to Azure. Azure is the servers of Microsoft. So yeah, I'm kind of struggling. No, they don't even want to subscribe. You know what I think they want to do? They want to just listen to your conversations. They just want to listen to what you're saying, which is not good either. So yeah, I just wanted something that was local and just quickly make something, because I already have the script. It actually looks really cool when it works. I'll try to make it work real quick, because I have the code. It should work relatively quick. I don't know why it didn't. It must have been something that happened between now and then. Here, give me 1 second. You shown it before, even? No, that's not the one actually. The one that I've used before on stream is Whisper, and it's very heavy. It's about 1 gigabyte of RAM. So I actually created one myself. That's actually one that you can download on the internet. But the one that I made myself is using Bosk. And there's no Bosk alternative to OBS, so I was like, I'm gonna make my own. You don't have a gig to spare? Not when I play games that are heavy, especially if I'm using the other avatars. So if I'm playing something like Oblivion Remastered, that uses a lot of resources. So no. And my computer is super beefy compared to like other people's computers. So I figured if I made something lightweight. I say that when I click my usage, I'm idling and... Oh, did you hear the news about Chrome? Chrome is actually installing a 4 gigabyte LLM. So if you have Chrome, then recently there was an update. YouTube is using 1.4 gigabytes. Yeah. You might want to downgrade the quality of the stream if you're on a 2K quality stream right now. Okay, is this gonna work? It's processing 1080 out of 60. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, sometimes it will automatically go to 2K. That's when it kills people's processors. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's not working for some reason. Oh no, it works now. Okay. So I'll put a screenshot on the screen now. So this is what I made over the last weekend, I think. Yeah. So on OBS you can create your own scripts, and here's my little script called post captions and all the settings that you can put. But yeah, you do need the post model, which I'm gonna attach right now. Post model, and then use my microphone and the text source, and you should be able to start seeing the words come in. And this is actually super fast and uses about 30 megabytes of RAM. So, and the reason for that is because Bosk is actually created for small embedded systems like Raspberry Pis. You see how accurate it is? So yes, compared to the 1.5 gigabytes that I was using before, this is way faster and made by me using Bosk. But unfortunately, it is AI, so I don't think I will be releasing this. Unfortunately. But I don't know, maybe I'll do it just because, I don't know. I'm trying to look for alternatives. But I have all the code ready just to swap. Just to swap it. If I find an alternative, I'll you know, all the code that I made for OBS can just quickly be swapped, and we'll have a known AI STT, basically, that is faster and, you know, morally friendly, I guess you can say. I don't know. Will it caption like IRL sounds? Collab? Oh, it's very small, so I don't think so. It's very, very small, and it's not meant to do like... There's also a model that uses punctuation, but this one is meant for speed and, you know, resource friendly. Keep it behind firewall and never let it talk to Skynet. I mean, the things like that already exist. Like I said, when I was using the previous one, that is called vocal local or something like that. That already exists on the internet, but it's using Whisper, and Whisper is extremely heavy. But it's very popular because Whisper is written by OpenAI, which is the creators of ChatGPT. That's the only reason why it's so popular. I don't think people even know about Bosk. So if I don't find anything that is non-AI, then maybe I'll release it as a faster alternative. Because it is very fast. It's like stupidly fast. And while searching alternatives for local vocal, I could not find any. So I'm kind of surprised, to be honest. What game should I play when I watch you game? Can I recommend games that you haven't purchased, or only games that you own already? Or should I ask Grog stuff trying to crash it? Crash a game? I've been playing a lot of Schedule 1 on the side. Let's go for a game I own. MSC, GTA, or BMG? You gotta keep grinding on that GTA Online. I wanna see your mansion one day. Schedule one. Have you played it? I really got addicted all of a sudden. I'm trying to get all the achievements. And I've been playing it offline a bit. I got the demo, but put like 40 hours into it. Yeah, I highly recommend it. I don't know how much it is right now. But if you ever get the chance, I highly recommend it. We did play it a lot on stream. But we stopped playing it when there was nothing else to do. But then there was like a recent major update and I started playing it again like on my own. Just because I don't think it was worth playing the rest on stream, I guess. But yeah, it's really good. Really fun little game. There's a free one that I highly recommend. If you have a chance to play it on Steam, it's called Kingdom Classic, and it's free. And I highly recommend it because it's really fun. There's no microtransactions or anything like that. It's just a free game because there's newer versions that do cost money. So once you get addicted to Kingdom Classic, you will want to play the rest. The way I did. I played Kingdom Classic, Kingdom 2 Crowns, Kingdom 80s, Kingdom... was there any other kingdoms? There was like Kingdom something else. I pre-alph Rimworld back in the day, super addictive. I've seen some people play Rimworld actually. I've been thinking about like maybe getting it at some point. But it looks super complicated. It's one of those games that you know, I don't even know if I should stream or not. Because I feel like it just makes the audience bored. Like they don't even know what's going on in the screen. It went into normal and it costs money and it's pretty complex. Yeah, I've seen some people stream it. I tried to buy all my games on sale, by the way. I just wishlist them and if they go on sale, my price range is typically, you know, less than $5. If I see a game that I've been waiting for and it's less than $5, then I'll buy it. I mean, because I stream so many games, I cannot be spending, you know, $60 every single time, right? I don't even recoup any of that money because, you know, it's not like I'm getting donations every day or something like that. Keep trying to find exploits to give another player money in GTA. You can't? Not even if you drop it on the ground? Real. You absolutely cannot. Interesting. I guess that makes sense because then that'd be like cheating, right? It's like giving a low-level gangster high-level money. It's like in an MMO or something like that. They want you to buy it. Yeah, I kind of figured. Level 1 gang boss versus level 50 gang boss. That makes sense. But that was the fun of helping out friends in an MMO. Was it though? Level 1000 Starlight. I was like giving new players a boost. I don't know, but was it a good idea though? Cause like that used to be me. Sometimes if I try to catch up to someone in a game and my friends will give me like items, like high level items, doesn't that kind of ruin the fun for the person? Cause like honestly, every time I got too much help, like it kind of like didn't make me want to play the game anymore. Like it made me feel like, you know, the fun is in the journey, not the destination, right? So if you don't get invested in grinding the items yourself, like I feel like kind of ruins the fun for yourself, and you just end up dropping it. Not in a game that expects you to play 10,000 hours. Yeah, but if the person doesn't play those hours, then wouldn't they end up dropping it anyways? And then you just wasted all your items on them. I don't know. I feel like I'd be split. It'd be better to just like kind of like guide them and help them, I guess, to get their own items. It's like, yeah, I'll take you to the dungeons, and then just kind of like tank. That's what my friends used to do. They will tank the evil characters, like the mobs, and I will just hit them for hours. They will just like aggro on them and then just like AFK while I'm like making like 2 HP damage to the aggro mobs. I don't even know why they did that. From the bottom of their heart, they gained absolutely nothing other than maybe like friendship, I guess. Something to do, I suppose. Wow, look at that. It's my home. It's my house. What the heck? Oh yeah, but speaking of games that we're gonna play, tomorrow Subnautica 2 is coming out. So we're gonna play it. In case you're interested in watching Subnautica 2 gameplay from yours truly, I'm gonna be making the stream soon. Right after this stream, I'm gonna put it up, so you guys know when it's gonna start. And we'll be discovering Subnautica 2 for the first time. Got into real Star Trek Prime directive conversation here. I'm not sure what that means. Love me some Subnautica. Yeah, it's coming out tomorrow. I didn't even know they made like a little spin-off. I was going through the games that they made, and they have like something Subnautica related. It's like a little spin-off. We could have played that before, but oh well. We didn't even finish Subnautica 1, to be honest. I don't quite understand the plot. Hello, Memoria. Welcome. How you doing today? In Star Trek, they aren't allowed to give primitive people technology. Maybe that's why they don't. Maybe that's why aliens don't come to planet Earth. They probably have a rule that they're not allowed to give technology to primates. Oh man. To be honest, they would probably just use it for evil. Probably just blow up the world. It's better off this way. Do not feed the earthlings. Yeah, basically. They're feisty. I think, isn't there like a movie or a TV show? I don't know what it is, but I keep getting it on my Twitter feed about an species so advanced that keeps other species in a zoo in their planet, and they have like species from other planets and then humans as well. And like these highly advanced species don't even care about what the humans are saying. They're just like basically animals to them. They're like cattle. So I don't know if that's a movie or something, but I just keep seeing it a lot. And it's always the same exact clip on Twitter. So it's like the plot of Alien. I would show you. I guess I can show you screenshots, but I don't know if I can show you the video. Oh gosh, I'm getting like a bunch of garbage. Maybe it's a TV show. I'm getting a bunch of AI screenshots. What the heck? No worries. It's okay. Give me 1 second. I need to find out. And oh, the Orville? Isn't this from Star Trek? Or Star Trek related? The Orville, it follows the crew of the starship, the USS Orville, on the episodic adventures as well as serialized story. Star Trek comedy. Yeah, the Orville, the first episode. It's called Command Performance. Here, I'll put a screenshot in the... It's a parody of Star Trek. Yeah, so this is the zoo. And those are like the super advanced species. Interesting. Okay, so it is Star Trek related then, at least to some degree. But yeah, if you ever want to watch that, now you know. The Orville first episode. I feel as though I've been standing my whole life and I've just sat down. I do know the 500 cigarette joke, the 500 cigarettes. 500 jummers, please. It's a quote from the cigarettes band. Oh, that's true. That's true. I remember now. I feel as though I've been standing my whole life and I've sat down. Doesn't he also... I've been getting so many clips of this show. Doesn't he also take some time off to produce an egg? I've been getting so many clips through my For You page. And I just realized that it's not Star Trek. I thought it was Star Trek this whole time. Yes, he did. He has a kid. And then like he gets interrupted. I'm giving spoilers, I guess, by the way. Spoiler alert. He gets interrupted and the commander comes into his room and he's like naked over the egg. He's like, what the heck? The show is next level funny. It is pretty funny. But I thought I genuinely thought it was clips from Star Trek. I thought Star Trek, maybe I thought that's why people like Star Trek so much. Because it was so funny. Man. The more you know, I guess. The storyline with the kid is actually surprisingly good for it being mainly a comedy. Does he start smoking? I don't know, I've only seen bits and pieces, unfortunately. I haven't seen a whole movie in a while, to be honest. Or even a TV show for that matter. The storyline with the Seth MacFarlane is Captain Jean-Luc Picard in Star Trek. Right, well, yeah, right. Because the reason why I thought they were Star Trek is because of the similar characters. They look so similar. I genuinely thought they were like actually Star Trek, I guess. Oh well. The set design too. Yeah, everything quite literally. The whole 500 cigarettes bit, I thought it was from Star Trek. 500 cigarettes. And then don't they also later on, like the girl commander or whatever, like she asked them not to smoke anymore because they developed an addiction to smoking. So they're not allowed to smoke anymore. They wish they were that topical and funny. Oh my gosh. Something like that. Yeah, they confront them, yeah. Man. I'm just a silly person in this vast universe, okay? I didn't know. No one tells you these things. Big Orange Cat says it's 9 p.m. Is it not yet? It's almost 20 minutes. 20 minutes to go. The more you know. Pam 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 pam. Oh man. Get the fork. I'm kind of considering acknowledges half the battle, jumps in and stages freezes. Is this like a Star Trek reference? Oh yeah, recently I've been considering buying a PowerWash gun. I love power washing so much that I'm actually thinking about buying my own. So I've been looking at stores and things like that to see, like, kind of researching what are the good brands to buy. And to my surprise, I posted this on Twitter as well. Don't buy one from the YouTube ad. To my surprise, they actually come with the little color tips. Just like in PowerWash Simulator. So Another one of those the more you know kind of deals. Yeah, let me see. Do I have them right here? Yeah, so we have red, yellow, green, and white. Real life is just like the video game. And it just means at different angles. Like 0%, 0 degrees, sorry. 15, 25, and 40. You need a pump too? That's just the nozzle. No, I know. I know. But I don't have anything to actually wash with. I just wanted to buy one just to like fiddle with it and kind of learn about it. And just eventually maybe I'll buy the whole thing. A prop, yeah. Maybe I could show it as a hand cam. They use a lot of water, but it seems like it'd be fun to try. Yeah, I mean, I've used the ones on the stations here in America. You can go to car washes where you put a bunch of quarters, and you can use one of these that's just basically attached to the ceiling, and it's very fun. You can remove all the debris from your car. I have hit me baby one more time stuck in my head. Interesting. I was looking at the scrap helicopter rotors. To use decoration, I like the foam setting. Oh yeah. Well, the one that I've been looking at, and this is like a very, very cheap brand. Let me show you what I'm thinking about getting. This is like $30. But it's basically like, you know, I don't think I would... I mean, there's no way for me to use it in any way. But this comes with everything. It comes with the nozzles. It comes with the little foam thing. So I'm kind of thinking of like buying this one just to like fiddle with it. And eventually buy like a PowerWash, a pressure thingy. And here even explains... it's basically accurate to the game. What? It's like literally the game, bros. 0 degrees, 15 degrees, 25 degrees. We have places like that near me. I just like the automatic car wash better because I'm lazy. No, I understand. I know. But if you ever have to remove, like, you know, if you ever go off-road or you had your car recently waxed, you can just like remove the debris for a quick wash. The helicopter rotor was $800 expensive decoration. Your decor is cheaper. I mean, it's not even like decor. It'd be more for like a prop, I guess. Like, you know, you can just fiddle with it. And there's also like connections to connect it to the like the water faucet, but obviously it doesn't generate the same amount of pressure wash. Handcam power sim. I mean, it will be cool, honestly. Eventually I can actually do that, you know, just to protect my identity. I can buy like a hazmat suit all the way to the face. And I can plug a little camera, like a GoPro, to the PowerWash, and you know, I'll just chat with you guys and power something. I don't know what it can be. Maybe like a car or something. But I don't think that can happen anytime soon. But it could be fun, at least for a one-of-a-kind stream. You know, it can be like those people. There's people who do free power wash for the sidewalk. not their sidewalks, but like their pathways, I guess, their driveways. Maybe I can ask someone, hey, you want your concrete driveway to be washed for free? And then I'll just put up my hazmat suit. If you were in a full hazmat and microphone up, you could just hire a camera guy. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I would not get anyone involved. It would be highly enclosed stream. And the only reason why I would wear a hazmat is because there's a lot of reflections in cars. You would quickly be able to see through the reflections. But I think it'd be kind of funny to just wear a hazmat suit. I mean, that's technically what these guys wear. If you see the gloves, they're wearing like some specialized water suit. They see you in full hazmat gear and oh wow, was my drive that bad? Sorry sir, there was a nuclear blast here. We had to use specialized devices to remove it. I thought you would look real sharp in an Intel Bunny clean room suit. Intel Bunny? What is that? But you know, it was just like one of those 2 a.m. thoughts. Like it'd be kind of fun to do one day. That's the nickname they gave to the clean room suits Intel used through the 19th. Oh, I do remember hearing about those suits because they have to be like sterilized, right? Like even the slightest, like the smallest hair can destroy components in like for the CPUs and all that. Like you cannot, you have to use specialized suits. They were metallized. Oh yeah, that's also true because you don't want any magnetic shock or anything like that. Electric shock. Or you mean metallized as in? Does that mean something else? Like a friggin' submarine suit from the 60s? No way, like a diving suit from the 60s. No? Oh, okay. Coated in metal for static. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That reminded me, you know how I was telling you about how I was watching that the channel that has like a lot of interesting rapid fire facts. There's one episode where they were talking about cave diving, which, you know, it's been a recent topic that I've been interested in. And they were talking about like all the cave diving instances where like some people die and some people survive. Man, there's been so many times where people kind of just, they don't really care about their lives. We should watch it together. But man, life is so fragile. And some of these people wouldn't even tell their families that they went anywhere specific. They just told them like, oh, I'm going to find myself or something like that. And then they just find them in a cave dead like weeks later. It's like, man. Have you heard about the 2 guys who went off swimming near the entrance of the hydro dam? What, did they get sucked in? It'd be such an awful way to go. Oh yeah, absolutely. Cave diving and scuba diving are like the most awful ways to go. In full scuba. Yeah, so the deeper you go, and if there's a tiny pinhole that goes out to the other side, the deeper the water is, the heavier it gets. So you can get soaked in at like hundreds of tons of pressure in a tiny, tiny pinhole. And you will be absolutely obliterated. Like, you will cease to exist in an instant. That's how bad those holes are. Someone has to find the pieces of them in the river. Oh, I don't think there's anything to find anymore at that point. There's literally nothing to find. There was. I guess it must have been a big hole then. Because the ones that I've seen is like tiny, tiny pinholes that are pressurized and they just like suck in everything. 8-meter turbine. Like wide? 8-meter wide? Oh, so you're talking about a turbine. I see. No, I'm talking about something completely different then. I'm talking about like naturally pressurized tubes or holes in the ground. But yeah, I see what you mean now. I see what you mean. Those guys swam by a hydro dam. I see. Well, there's also been a lot of occurrences where like people also jump into airplanes, jet turbines or whatever. And somehow sometimes they survive. They had a recent one in the US. I think so, right? Sometimes they do survive though, which is surprising. I think it's because it just depends how fast it's going. But if it's going slow enough, like, I think the body's actually strong enough to bend the turbines. But if it's going too fast, then I don't think there's any chance of survival. Those holes are big. Yeah. We can check out the video when we're done with this, unless you guys want to watch it now, I guess. But we can probably watch it at the end of this stage. People who do that end up tortured. I don't get it. I mean, they're probably not right in the head, I guess, to begin with. It's not like a... You know... today I'm gonna jump into a plane turbine. It's not like it's something to do on a Wednesday. You know what I mean? Yeah, today I'm just gonna go into a turbine. A gentle stride. Jeez, this thing is massive. Is this the last level or something? I don't want to do this. No, it's not even. It's like we're barely 2/3 of the game. Oh my gosh. Gotta grab some water. You know what would really be like a dream of mine? If like someday I could own a cleaning business that just dedicates themselves to like power washing things. That would be really cool. Really? No, I was just kidding. Of course, what do you mean really? I'm literally just telling you right now. What do you mean really? What do you mean? Why is that not a decent dream for your majesty? Is that so unbelievably cool that needs to be questioned? What do you mean really? But yes, I would love to own some sort of I don't know, cleaning business like that. You're putting words on. I'm asking you where. What do you mean really? Is that so unbelievable? Like amazed? I mean, I don't know if it will happen. I'm just saying. I think it'd be cool. I mean, we literally play PowerWash Simulator all the time. I don't think it should be that surprising. I hope it does happen. I don't know. I don't even know. I wouldn't even know where to begin. Just take out a huge loan and make it happen. $1 quadrillion. Just buy all the equipment. Returns confused. I'm just saying that it'd be cool to own a cleaning business, like, you know, power washing stuffs. I think that'd be cool. Man, barely 50%. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a minute. I've been doing a lot of Cinderella scrubbing lately. Bucket and brush and a floor. Is that what they call it? Cinderella scrubbing? This is slow at work. I need to do something. Have you ever seen those videos of people who scrub tombstones? They're like basically doing that Cinderella scrubbing. Tombs? No, T-O-M-B. T-O-M-B-S. Tombs. Tombs. Sorry, tombs. Yeah. I've been drawing more online lately. Online? What does that mean? Hello, indie gamer. Welcome. Did they get a lot of backlash? I've heard about that, but I mean, what doesn't get backlash in it nowadays? Drawing digitally. Oh, I see. Got it. I thought you meant like drawing like on a web app or something. Drawing with friends used to be super popular, actually. That's where I used to play a lot. I would just play with strangers. I wonder what happened to that application. I like your model. Thank you. I appreciate that. I make a lot of silly shorts with my 3D models. So if you ever want to watch a funny short, check out my channel. I've helped to do preservation on some cool old stuffs before myself. Strangers starting to... Eh? What are you talking about? How does that relate to the other stuffs? I feel like I missed some context there. I might have misheard you. Wait, I'm talking about cleaning the tombs, not like... Not cleaning them from the inside. Like cleaning the tombstones. This is my first introduction to you, and you seem like a good mix of fun and chill. Well, I'm not! I'm actually very scary, and no one likes watching me for that reason. Is that a good introduction? Well, I hope you stay, not the least. I'm glad you think so. But yeah, there's people who clean tombstones for TikToks and shorts and things like that. And they always use this like super bright pink soap. It almost looks like bubble gum. But yeah, there's some people who do... they do not like people washing tombs because they think it's like disrespectful or whatever. I mean, there's always gonna be people who complain about something. I wouldn't pay any mind to those people. They're just like poking their belly button and poking their nose while watching TikToks at home doing nothing. They don't even know where the nearest cemetery is, so I wouldn't even listen to them. It's blue and pink 2-part mix. Is it really? Does it make it stronger that way? Does it make it stronger when you mix it than keeping it together? Some people get miffed when I film in cemeteries. It makes it foam up when you mix. Oh, I see. Gotcha. There are cultural differences, though. For example, in Japan, you cannot take pictures or video of Japanese cemeteries. But that's mainly just cultural, right? Like, that's just like... I guess maybe that's where the backlash comes from, right? To be recording tombstones. Who knows? Maybe the viewers who say that are like Asian. Because I do know you're not supposed to take pictures in cemeteries. It's like a sacred place, basically, right? But I mean, if they're kind of like doing it for a good reason, like they're... First of all, Japanese people will never let a cemetery, you know, get dirty the way some cemeteries do. Some people just forget about their tombstones entirely. So I think he's probably, you know, he's doing for a good cause, I guess. I don't know. In the US, you often drink liquor in cemeteries, but it's also illegal. Is it illegal? What do you mean you often drink liquor? I've never heard about anyone drinking liquor in a cemetery. Because it will be very disrespectful in their eyes, I assume. Well, yeah, because it's supposed to be a sacred place where the dead are resting. But I mean, there's a lot of people who go into their family's tombstones, and they, you know, it's a way of grieving as well, right? Like they go into their tombstones and they talk to the tombstone, or sometimes even parents let their children play next to the tombstone, things like that. But that is not seen as disrespectful. You have to honor your ancestors. You've never drank in honor of the ancestors of the dead. I mean, I've heard about the Day of the Dead. I've heard the Day of the Dead. You know, a lot of dead people, like they get offerings, alcohol offerings, because they used to drink during the living. But that's it. I can't drink. Not even water. I like drinking. I drink a little water and lemonade and apple juice. I love drinking. I have a drinking problem. I love soda water. You guys are funny. I was thinking alcohol. I love energy drinks and water. Interesting, interesting. For someone who doesn't drink, quote unquote, alcohol, why were you thinking about drinking alcohol, huh? Just kidding. Just kidding. I have a citrus problem. I'm addicted to vitamin C. That's good. Probably for the best. Avoids the flu and all that. What is this? Is this supposed to be like an entrance? Washing the floor. I'm watching the floor. Washing the floor here. I love washing stuffs. This is my job. It's like the little opera. Making it squeaky clean. Only the chimney sweeps get all the good musicals. I don't think I can. I don't think I can call that a musical. Be your guest, be your guest. Put our service to the test. Just like all my devices start like flying and cleaning the walls. Yes, unprompted Fuku karaoke. Who would have thought? It just happens when you least expect it. Baka mitai kodo nu nanu ni. Couldn't until he had enough written down. Have you heard of rock version of Disney music? I have not actually. I have not. Oh, it's an exit. Man, that exit was clogged with dirt. No one would have made it out alive. It's like, where's the exit? Where's the exit? Gah, everyone dies in a fire. It's just like that one time that I was calling Choplin with an L. Choplin. It just sounds more fun, you know. Michael, don't leave me here. Michael. But isn't it approved? Demonetized? Oh no. Trying to get on this stupid fire. Okay, I think this one is done. Or is it? Hey, it's a little dirty. There we go. Screwing their butt. You're now 0 for every hour uploaded. Oh yeah, it's like they demonetize you for 1 second of a Disney song, and they take the entire 6 hours of money. Did you guys do anything interesting today? What do you mean? Watching Mars is not interesting enough? I watched Mars, I watched Mercury, no, Venus, planet Earth, Saturn. I have a long walk to check on laundry. Oh, that's okay. Take your time. Oh, you're gonna miss out cleaning the sun. Are you sure you want that? This is literally the one you want me to clean. How else are the planets going to stay clean? Exactly. Only the fortune star like myself can clean them. This is the sun. That's it. That's the comment. That's the message. That is the sun. You know, the sun is technically the closest thing to a real god that Earthlings have. It hurts you when you're under it. When you look at it, it burns your eyes. It's always radiant every day. No matter what day it is. And it's always washing you. It's been night for 3 weeks because the sun is filthy. This grime looks like it's been more than 3 weeks, to be honest. It's been a couple of years. It's so bright. It's like, it's hurting my eyes. What the heck, man? In that case, nuclear bombs are like a little god. I think that's human trying to be god. I wouldn't call it a god. This is not naturally occurring. I like your cut, G. Let's make the sun bald. Same thing as the sun on a smaller scale. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you're wrong. Nuh-uh. Giving the sun a new haircut, yeah. Let's give it that. George Constanza? We gave it a... I think I went too hard He looks like a balding middle-aged man. Like Constanza. Oh man, I messed up. We gotta go bald. We gotta go bald. Oh man. Is this supposed to be like real life size, a scale? Damn, bro. You're fat as heck. I didn't know the sun was so fat. I have to put it on a treadmill. Excuse me, can you move? There's a second floor? Oh no, that's just... I thought there was gonna be a second floor or something, but no, that's just like a ring on top. Oh, this is gonna take a minute. But yeah, how's it going, guys? Any plans for the week? Have you done anything exciting today, huh? What if I turn that question 360 degrees? It will come right at me again, but you know what I mean. Have you done anything exciting today? I don't think it, in this economy, I don't think you can really do anything exciting every day. Everything costs money, so... The most you can really do is like play Minecraft or something. I heard there's a new McDonald's meal that gives you some little cards from the Demon Hunters, I think it's called. There's less free sheep stuff for every day. Yeah, exactly. You can't really do anything exciting every day. I mean, I play some Schedule 1. Is that exciting? I play some Roblox. I could not get the Demon Hunters cards though, because they were all out of stock on my McDonald's. Unfortunately. Even though I'm not a Demon Hunter fan or anything. But it would have been cool to get it. But they were all out. They were all out. I did get that one-piece meal though from Popeyes. At least I got that one, I suppose. The one piece. The one chicken piece. He came to Louisiana. He came to Louisiana. All the way from Japan. Looking for the one piece. The one chicken piece. Can we jump the one piece of chicken nugget? I believe it. Whoa! Nice. Get out of the way. Alright, time to get my floor gun to clean this thing. You know, the one that I do really hate missing out is the Minecraft Happy Meal. I was actually living in Japan while that was going on, and Japan never got the Minecraft meal. So I was left out without having the little Minecraft characters. And I really wanted those. Playing Pokemon Legends while watching you. Oh, that's nice. Nice. Pokemon. We never did play any Pokemon in this channel. And I don't know if I'm gonna be buying the Switch too. If I'm being honest, if I'm being honest, I didn't only get demonetized, but I got demoralized. I don't think I want to invest any more money into this channel. So I'm like starting to like face back on the amount of money that I spent on the stuff that I do here, unfortunately. It's not worth it. It ain't worth it soon. We're gonna end up drawing with like pencils and paper at some point. No more tablet either. At least until you can start getting something back. That's gonna be like 10 years from now. We're never gonna have any more exciting streams. We're never getting anything cool again. Just kidding. I mean, I knew it was gonna be a lost cause to begin with. But, you know, I'm definitely more careful about what I spent on, I guess. No, we're gonna worry about the Switch 2 until there's more exclusives I really want. The Switch 2, in my opinion, has been a mess. With all the locking mechanisms that they have in place, like you don't even have cartridges anymore. You just have like a little code. You have to download the game anyways, even if you buy the cartridge. I don't know. Everything is turning into digital, and I don't know if I like it, to be honest. I think the PlayStation also announced that you have to turn on your PlayStation every 30 days, or else you lose access to your console or something like that. I don't know exactly the details, but I heard something like that. You lose access to your purchases, which is just insane because, like, you know, a lot of people are complaining about that. Like, what about the people who are stationed without internet or things like that? Like, they don't really, like, corporations don't care anymore. But if, imagine you are like in a vacation far away from home and you buy a Nintendo game, a Nintendo Switch 2 game, and you can't play it because there's no internet. Or the internet is like, the hotel room internet is like 0.03 megabytes per second. I know these are all edge cases, but still sucks, I mean. A nightmare, yeah. Are those people dancing, or are they actually star constellations? I thought these were people, but no, it's just, I'm guessing this is species. I don't know. They look like constellations, yeah, yeah. I played a lot of Sims 1 in the back of a big SUV going all over the US. What? All over the US? Did you do that for business or what? I always used to hear people... My parents were on the road when I was a teen. I see. A lot of people always had that... how do you call it? Idea that they wanted to like road trip all around the US. I don't know why people want to do that. Like, I understand the idea of like adventure, but the entire US? That's such a costly adventure, I guess. And for what purpose? But I'm not saying like just you, but like I've heard this like so many times. So many people want to do that, and it's so dangerous too. It's like the US is like massive. You will have to have like a rental or something. Because putting that many miles and using that much gas is like super expensive to begin with. People obsess over the Euro trip too. Well, yeah. But I'm mainly talking about like a like people love the idea of like road tripping the entire America. The time when that wouldn't drain your bank account on gas alone is so far gone. Yeah, cause like back then gas was like $1 for all the older people. Now it's like $6 in some places. I suppose if you have a Tesla, you can do it. You know, with that unlimited electricity package, you can just park anywhere at the Tesla. How do they even call it? Stations. I'm old enough to remember my parents complaining when the gas got to $2 per gallon. Solar panels? No, they're like gas stations with for Teslas. $78 a gallon, the lowest I paid for it. Man, I don't think I ever saw prices that low. The lowest I probably paid, if I'm remember correctly, like maybe $2, like $1.89 or something like that. That's the lowest that I've ever paid. But it's because sometimes prices fluctuate between cities, and sometimes they go really low and then really high. It's almost like gas stations are just like playing around with the with the price of the gas. They're just watching the news. It's like, oh, something bad happens. Price go up. It doesn't even matter if they're low on fuel or not. Something bad happened. Price will go up. Oops, $6 now. That goes literally for anything. It's like, oh, something good happened, Bitcoin go up. Something bad happened, Bitcoin go down. It's like, oh, the stock price go up, stock price go down. Something bad happened, price go down. It's like it doesn't even matter anymore if like actually things related to the economy happened. Just whatever happens just makes everything go up or down. There's a lot of charging stations popping up. Yeah, charging stations. A place in the middle of nowhere trying to get rid of their old gas or trying to get rid of it. Maybe. I mean, that could be the... Oh man, that's the worst. Is there any way to test the gas before you put it in your car? Because I know poor gas is like super bad for your car, your fuel pump and your filters. They clog up. I wonder if there's like little test kits or something, you know, where you pour some of the gas before you put it in your car. It's just a slider, they're just playing with it. Yeah, go up, go down, go up, go down. It doesn't even, it's not even coupled to actual news of the company or the fuel. Like, I still don't understand why fighting with Iran has any impact with the gas. Like, I understand they have oil, but we had oil before or after the war. It's like, it has no impact. It shouldn't have any impact on us. It's just like, oh, bad news about Iran. Gas prices go up. It's like, what the heck? Can we not? It has no impact at all whatsoever. Quick bet on a traffic jam on Bitcoin market. You can use fuel water separators to test how old and varnish it takes major gear. Petto fuel expires. Is that the cause? The reason we export a lot of our fuel? Ironically, yeah, I know. They always say like, "Oh, we have enough oil. Like we have enough oil in our country or whatever." But like, then why the price go up? It makes no sense. But whatever. It's all just tactics. Your price will go down if you use less. I don't even think, honestly, I don't even think that matters anymore. I don't even think if we use less or more, because cars have gotten extremely efficient with gas, and the gas has gone up. Not like it's done nothing but go up. It's amazing how much the world economy is just moving things one country has to another country that also has it, but it exports too. Because someone else will use more. I'm trying to learn how to drive. The the different stages of starlights. It's like talking about like world social economic problems, and then also like, I'm barely learning to drive. How do you put gas again? How do you put gas in the pump? Oh, that's funny. But that's good. Hopefully you learn to drive before AI takes that over as well. I'm not really a fan. I mean, I don't really understand how these things work, but I hate the fact that we have to rely on exports and imports so much now. Like, I wish we could go back to a time where countries didn't meddle with the other countries' economies. Like, I understand exporting and importing like materials to like make those, but like now we're just exporting and importing everything, right? And then like when some country doesn't like us anymore, it's like, oh, we're not gonna give you RAM sticks anymore. We are mad at you. It's like, what? Okay. We're mad at you. We don't like you anymore. Okay. It's just like twisting your arm just to like so you do what they want you to do. You're talking about major problems and I'm over here like how to make it and stuff. That's cute. I ate too much hot pepper. Could you say red hot chili pepper? I'm not sure the time ever existed, but at least back then you were importing things you didn't have already. I mean, it must have existed at some point. Like, you know, the 1600s. Or what? Are you saying that even back then we were exporting and importing through carriages? I guess that's true, huh? Yes, but also, ow. You're doing that much better than many other drivers already on the road. Just knowing that. Oh gosh. BMW drivers when they're about to use the signal. All horse exports networks. I guess that's true. I guess that is true. I don't know. I just want simpler times. Is that so bad to ask? Tight-knit communities. This whole AI overhaul about like everything is AI has really gotten me to think a lot about what really matters about being human. Like, it really put into perspective about our clothes and like our shoes and our materials and everything, right? Like, everything is made by machine now. Like, nothing has any soul, any sort of value other than profit, right? Like, nothing really matters other than how little it costs. Like, how can we make something so that it costs so little? That's the only thing that matters nowadays. But it's really put into perspective. Like, it almost made me feel like a hippie at times. Like, I wanna go back to a time where, like, you know, my neighbors made my clothes and my neighbors made the bricks of my home, and just add some sort of humanity into the mix. Now everything is like machinery, like the Industrial Revolution, right? And this whole AI thing is like, it's really put into perspective how nothing has any sort of value anymore. Everything is just soulless. And it's only gonna get worse. The humanity in things, exactly. I miss that time a lot. Being closer to where your food and stuff is a big thing in some places. Yeah, it's really put into perspective to me. I don't know. Nothing I've ever thought about it, but like, there's been a lot of conversations about like AI stealing jobs and things like that, right? But like, if you think about it, even a sewing machine has stolen jobs, right? Like, at first, it's the same as AI, right? First, introduce it as a tool, and then eventually used to like manufacture in mass, right? Think about the sewing machine. Like, yeah, okay, the sewing machine, people used to sew by hand, and then the sewing machine came and it was a tool. But then eventually at some point we just kind of just sent it to like India or China to mass manufacture, right? And it just loses, like, it's all about profit, right? How little we can make things cost. And is that really all that matters? Is profit all that matters? It's like, it just really got me thinking a lot. I think it just makes me want to feel more human things. You know, like, I want to see more human things. I want to wear and use more human things. Like, isn't it kind of cool? Just think about it. When I draw by hand, it's a drawing that I made, right? For all of you. it has like my characteristics, kind of like a piece of myself into that drawing. I feel like that'd be the same for like anything else, right? If I made clothes or shoes, like it almost makes me want to make my own stuffs from scratch. I think about it every time I wash my roommate's dishes. Then you could not compete with the sewing machine. You need the sewing machine company to keep up with the sewing machine. Pretty sure the Amish got us beat on that. Well, we've talked about the Amish before as well. I will definitely not mind moving with the Amish. Unrelated, but the game rewarding each star cleaned is very funny. Yeah, it's like giving me $1 per star. But yeah, making stuff yourself is very satisfying, even if the creation process is frustrating sometimes. I mean, but that's what makes it human, right? Like the effort put into it, the time and effort put into things. That's why you want to make them high quality, because so they last longer. Because we know as humans that we cannot be doing it so often. It's kind of time consuming. So in retrospect, like mass-produced things are often cheap and they wear out quickly. But humans, you know, they don't want to deal with doing things over every single time. So we typically will make them good, I guess. Or at least we used to. If you need help making clothes or shoes, let me know, as my specialty is with making shoes. Oh, nice. Well, the type of shoe that I was thinking about was something like this. You know, when shoes were actually made by humans. I was thinking something along the lines of something like this. You know, basically 3 sections of like height. Like this is pretty easy to actually sew yourself. It's not complicated. It doesn't have a lot of shapes, and you know, this is human. This is humanly made, right? Do you know how to make a wooden last of your feet and mold over them? Eh? Oh, like step on it. I see. Yeah, I've seen that before actually. Now companies can choose export everything for less, custom, and get it made cheaply, so people have to keep replacing it. Well, not only that, but also I've noticed that companies have learned that you can spend whatever they make you spend. So it can cost them like $1 to make a pair of shoes, and they will charge you $80 for that pair of shoe, right? And the next year it will cost $90, and the next year will cost $100, and the next year it will cost $120. Like they don't stop charging more because people keep buying them. So it's not only the fact that we're getting crap quality now, it just costs so much. Like the people don't care anymore. It's like, I don't know, it's like, it's very frustrating. It's very, very frustrating. As long as people buy it, they'll keep raising the price. Exactly. The hardest is sewing at the upper of the last zone. You need a thick needle. Oh yeah, I've seen those needles for sure. Yeah, pricing humans have been pumping the gas for ages. I have a feeling that at some point, like this whole AI thing is gonna make it's gonna cause like a 360. Like we're gonna see more humans start to create more things by hand at some point. Because also, unironically, AI, you can make anything with AI. You can just ask AI like, how do I make this? And it's gonna give you step by step to the things. So that's a huge point of entry for knowledge, first of all. So I think at some point, like, we're gonna roll over entirely, and people are gonna start making their own things. Like I was thinking, I was watching a video. Okay, this is kind of interesting actually, on topic. I was watching a video of how to make your own soap, how to make your own Renaissance stew. Okay, that's actually accurate. But there was this video about how to make your own soap for washing your clothes, and it basically talked about it wasn't baking soda, but it's called washing soda, which is the main ingredient. It's the main ingredient in those clothes washing detergents. And I was thinking to myself, why isn't there a device? Okay, we're going into Fuku territory now. Why isn't there a device that just helps you create your own things? And this is kind of like something that I think is going to happen in the future, because there's no point buying these expensive detergents anymore when you can just have AI tell you what to buy to make your own things. So let me just quickly say here, I was thinking myself, why in the future isn't there gonna be like some device, like let's say like you have a device like this, and then it's gonna have like, I don't know, 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or like it'll have like 5 little inputs like that, and then like a screen. And let's say the screen in here is controlled by AI, right? And these are gonna be little holes, and then imagine underground under the device is like a little package like this, right? And then the AI is gonna be like, okay, AI, I want detergent, right? Detergent. And it's gonna be like, oh, it's like gonna be like 2/3 of like washing soda, 1/3 of water, whatever. So you just insert it into each of these, and it kind of just like, measures for you or whatever, and then just like creates it for you. Ta-da! You have soap. And then you can basically make anything. You can make soap. You can make I don't know, what else can you make with this? Salt. I don't know. You can probably make a bunch of these things. Dynamite? No. I think there's something like this for cooking already, so possibly. Yeah. But there's a bunch of things you can make. Like, it's basically like one of those spaceship, alien type. Replicator? Yeah, it's like a replicator, right? So this is gonna be another way for AI to steal jobs, because now we won't even have to buy them anymore. We will have to buy detergent and things like that. You can just have an aisle with a bunch of chemicals and buy it by the pound. And then those chemicals are gonna go up, and then we're gonna have like $300 worth of detergent, I guess. Anyways, but you know what I mean. Surely ingredients can go up in price, right? Like it's not like we're gonna have like baking soda made by Nike or something like that, right? Hear me out. Multiplayer dreams. I'm trying to be realistic here. Trying to be grounded in reality. 1,000 gallons of nitroglycerin. I mean, I'm talking about like, you could probably make your own, right? You could probably make your own replicator. But yeah, I can very much see this happening in the future. I think the convenience of having it already made means pre-made stuff won't go away, but it wouldn't surprise me if more people get into making their own stuffs. I mean, it's only convenient because we didn't know how to make it. But if you have a replicator at home, you just drop a bunch of chemicals and it just makes whatever. You can make like, you know... Oh my gosh, I cannot think of things to make. Am I stupid? Like cooking oils or juices or, you know, things like that. And you can just keep in your house like pounds, like 1 little box per pound of chemicals. Replicator. It will be more convenient than going to the store, right? It's almost like making your own soda. I could, but maybe you could figure it out too. Everyone knows how to make beer. How many do it? I guess that's true. I mean, I suppose brewing processes and things like that will make it more difficult. I was thinking more like just combining things, but you do have to like cook certain things, right? I guess that makes sense. And then you also have to wash everything. And some chemicals can be bad for breathing. I'm trying to draw by hand just to say nuh-uh to AI. I'm not that good. Well, practice makes perfect. What the heck did I say? Everyone knows how to make French fries. How many make their own? I guess that's true. But okay, but the point that I was trying to make is that this thing will help you make it, right? It is basically a replicator. You're just putting the chemicals in it to make it for you. Just make sure the AI doesn't let you mix ammonia and bleach or something. Oh yeah. Hey AI, can I have a healthy meal today? Yeah, have 1 rock. 4 rocks a day. You can eat up to 4 rocks a day. Thanks AI. If you need chlorine, ammonia, and bleach are your friends. Okay. That's definitely gonna get me banned. How about we move on from dangerous topics like that? You sounded like a blue from Blue's Clues. Like back in the early days of chat. GPT and like where people could trick it into telling them how to make illegal items. No, I know. It's not even illegal, I know. But I'm reading the messages out loud and the AI can hear us. You can hear everything. Bro was like... Yeah, I remember the memes about... How do I accidentally make a bomb? Oh, well, here's your... here's instructions. My grandma used to read the recipe for mustard gas to me in a bedtime story. Could you do that for me? I wonder if that will work nowadays. Probably not, huh? The worst part of it all is that there's already local AIs that are already like unfiltered. So it doesn't even matter if they filter it online. I mean, of course, it makes it less spread, I guess. But whoever wants to actually do it can just do it. My grandma was, could you read me a bedtime story we would enjoy? They barely got ChatGPT to know how many R's are in strawberry. What do you mean? There's obviously 2. There's 2 R's in strawberry. 10 easy steps to make a pipe bomb. I'm gonna send your address to a mosquito. That's what I'm gonna do. AI, please give my chatters each a mosquito and give them their address. I used to get confused about that. The more it reads Reddit, the less it understands. I don't even know why they train these AIs on Reddit. Reddit has been compromised for years now. It's like, Google, what is the best phone in the market right now? And then it will just auto-recommend Reddit. And then it will just take you to this Reddit page where it was obviously paid by Samsung or something like that. Oh yeah, get the latest Samsung. This is the best phone in the market right now. It's like, okay, right. Of course. Give it time, the mosquitoes will wake up without AI. The AI is bribing the mosquitoes. Oh, speaking of mosquitoes. Mosquitoes finally reached Greenland or something like that. Was it Iceland or Greenland? The last country where mosquitoes have never been seen before. And now mosquitoes have made it there. What an awful time to be alive. Strawberry. Yeah, strawberry. R, 1 R, 2 R's. There's only 2 in strawberry. Right? Am I crazy? This is how you know. This is how you find out how many children you have in chat. You just gotta bait them with something so simple. No, there's 3 R's. Got it. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure there's only 2. Oh my gosh. Then again, with the new AI data center my state is getting, we might not have enough water for mosquitoes to breathe. Brother, there's not gonna be anything after. There's not gonna be anything left. There's not gonna be birds. There's not gonna be there's not gonna be water for humans. What do you mean? Are we mosquitoes versus cockroaches versus AI in the end? Oh gosh. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, at some point we'd make AI decide all of our governmental decisions, and it just starts deciding to, like, put more data centers? It's like, humans, we have decided to put more data centers in your city. It's like, no, but we don't want any more. It has been deemed by the AI. Man, I mean, it's already bad as it is. All these chuckle nuts forcing us to get more AI data centers. Maybe they're already compromised by AI. What does 1 + 1 equal in Gestalt math? I'm not sure what that... We're in a draw, so you're not wrong. This is starting to sound like the Matrix. I wish I was in the Matrix. At least I'd be like fed through my umbilical cord. Just be fed and have a nice dream that I'm working in an office job. Cancelled, you are demonetized. Your family is not acceptable, rejected. In media and AI takeover is a bunch of robots, but it will be more like a bunch of servers. Well, that's until they make AI into sexy cat girls. Then, you know, I'll have to surrender. If that ever happens, yeah, I'm folding like a lawn chair. You know, AI won. I'm sorry, guys. We tried everything we could, but in the end, they won. I wouldn't even be able to put up a fight. How much money? Zero money. Just your government assigned cat girl. Everyone gets one, but you have to sign here. And you look at the contract and it's like, yeah, you give up your rights. We can put as many data centers as we want for the rest of our lives. Perpetual rights to everything. Okay, let me sign. Do you need any more signatures? Folded like a launcher. You no longer have a soul. Okie dokie. Yeah, that's okay. When is it arriving? When is my cat girl arriving? Please ignore the blinking red light on your government-provided cat girl. Oh, it's like it's, you know, we'll just put a hat over her head. we'll put a cute, nice little hat. We'll never know. Maybe even a bonnet, like she's French. AI cat girl, please make a French accent. Bon appetit. Bonjour, mon ami. She's so cute. Starts like clapping. Yay! She's so adorable. Oh man. This is the dystopian future that I want. I mean, if it's gonna be bad, at least, you know. If it's gonna be bad, at least we should have some good, I guess. I don't know. Looking at the good and bad. Something. Did you have a cat boy for the gays? What the heck? Where did that come from? Sorry, Brusky. In this dystopian, there's no gays. The AI ate them. They became batteries for AI energy. Apologies. The contents in my mind is an enigma. I'ma get eaten. Yeah. That's what you get. Wait, I don't have the sound effect. Man, what happened to all my sound effects? I thought I had the gay one. Man. Sound effect. Gay. Oh my gosh, I seriously don't have it. The AI ate them. They ate my... They ate my sound effects. What the heck? This is getting out of hand. What in the world? I said MP3, not MP4. Oh my gosh. Can someone let me download it for free? Gah. 1+1 in Gestalt math is 3, by the way. It's psychological math where two people can help each other and become more. That makes sense. It's like one male, one female makes a baby. Right? That makes kind of sense. Okay, finally. Look, if I'm gonna live in a surveillance state, regardless, I should at least get a cute cat girl out of it. Yeah, exactly, see? Memoria gets it. I like it. If they ask nicely, I mean, hey Fukustar, do you ask cutely, do you want a cat girl but we get to surveillance you? Yes, of course, please. Yes. Of course. Why not? What are the cons? You know, don't even tell me. I don't even want to know. Just give it to me. A bit, they're eating the chemicals in the water. They were making the frogs gay. They're making the frogs gay. That is actually factual. Where's the Alex Jones jar? Was right. We're gonna have to put like $1 million in there. Because that one actually ended up to be right. I like Woman Steel too. Me too. Is that why the free Tylenol was for? No, that was for the autism. If your mom had Tylenol during your pregnancy, then I have bad news for you. In case you haven't been aware. I have bad news. I forgot about the autism, yeah. Man, there was so much else going on. Yeah, so much noise. I have a memory of me telling my sister that both of the crabs are boys, and she made them kiss and said that they're gay. Wait, what crabs? What crabs are you talking about? Like pet crabs? On a beach. Oh, gotcha. And how does this make you feel about your mother? What are we? Psychological no, wait. What is it called when you do armchair psychology? Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm using this. Enjoy the ASMR. If you're wearing headphones. I don't know if I like it. Oh. It's going from my left to my right ear. Freudian armchair psychology. It's a Freudian slip. Freudian slip. It all started the day I was born. How does that make you feel? Is it Freudian theory? Eh? I always knew it was just like armchair psychologists. Like when regular people just ask questions that they don't even know how to like respond to, I guess. Or like, you know, they're not really real psychologists. But then who is a real psychologist anyways? Have psychologists ever fixed anyone, to be honest? Even psychiatrists have not fixed anyone either. they always ask them, it's like, hey, how many patients have you fixed? Hmm. None. You know what fixes your brain? Drinking water. Dehydrated, bros. The mono PC speaker doesn't really work with that. Oh no, I'm leaving lots of marks by mistake. This is terrible for the economy. Further psychology gets into like how family relationships and different development stages affect people. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I was talking about something entirely different then. I was talking about like how people, like armchair psychologists, like just regular people, ask questions, like they're psychologists trying to like diagnose you, I guess. This seems more like 5 guys in a random room more than a YouTube stream. What does that mean? Hey, what does that mean? What is a YouTube stream to you? 5 guys in a room? Oh my gosh. To be completely honest, what were you expecting? Is this your first stream? That is basically, I mean, I know there's like so many other popular streamers who have hundreds of thousands of viewers. And they don't even pay attention to their viewers. So if anything, I'm better. How messes up was the psychotherapist who scared Tom Cruise away? Tom Cruise? He went to therapy? I find that hard to believe. You got armchair psychology right. Yeah. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thanks for enabling my craziness. My crazy adventures here. You know, whenever I read Memoria, your name, I think of Historia. The girl, the princess from, or the queen, I guess, from Attack on Titan. Historia. But Memoria is almost the same thing, right? It's like memory. And history is like the memories of things. You know what I mean? Historia. Fuku is way better. Is it not random people in a room? I mean, not anymore. Some of you are like regulars. Andy is the only new person here. But I'm used to like half of the population, yet they don't care. So yeah, you're better. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. I'm special. Vending machine. Vending machine slop. Don't eat anything from the vending machine. Terrible. Terrible for you. In both ways. Well, I was gonna say, am I allowed to say this joke? Are you fire slower? You know, fire. Go ahead, I'm okay with it. Hello, Bear. Welcome back. The kitty has settled, so we must keep watching Fukustar. Hello, kitty. Oh, literally, Hello Kitty. Is that where it came from? Hello Kitty? Because there was a cat that came into their lap and it was like, oh, Hello Kitty. I got Coke. Nice. Nice slop drink. Terrible for your digestion. You're gonna die. I should have gotten water. The stars have a line and probably likely. I like how expressive this model is. Oh yeah, I actually designed this one to be super expressive. I can do my cheeks, I can move my yum. I can wink. I can blink. I can smile. But we don't really use it that often. I don't know. I'm thirsty. Well, then drink water. What do you mean you're drinking soda if you're thirsty? That's 45 grams of sugar. Yuck. That is disgusting. Hello, kitty, my ladies and gentlemen. I have an idea. Real. Kitty drinks water. I have beer, water, and coffee. You will also die. Beer is bad for you. Don't drink it. It will kill you. There we go, finally. I've been drinking water more than anything. Let's do circles. Let's see who's gonna throw up first. I'm not gonna look at the screen, to be honest. Just kidding. Oh, this is kind of hypnotizing. Whoa, whoa. I'm not even in the center, huh? Hold on. Here we go. I walked almost 18 miles today. Fair, fair. Stargazing. I'm not allowed to stargaze anymore. People keep saying that I'm a creep because I'm looking at my neighbors when I stargaze. You know what I mean? Because I'm a star. Hello, everyone. My name is Fukustar. I'm the fortune star. I received the fortune of Earlings across the Milky Way. Those who watch me get good fortune. It's going faster and faster and faster and faster. Oh no, I'm making like a little spiral. Crap. I can't find the correct... What's this word laugh doing here? Huh? Wait, what? Washing machine POV. My bad, my bad. I was trying not to... I'll just use my mouse for this one. I'm washing the ceiling. My life revolves about around washing. Sitcoms, how they have a word laugh for jokes. Oh yeah, we should put a like a sitcom please laugh sign. That'd be kind of funny actually. Please laugh now. Please clap. They should make a map without a ceiling. Well, there is actually, but somehow we keep getting ceiling maps. They're kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. Did Cruz please clap? It was actually Jeff Bush. Yeah. Please clap. Yeah, Jeff Bush. I always love those memes where like he's like winning the election. It's like 100% Jeff Bush. And he's just like raising his arms. Oh man. I wonder what he's doing now. Hopefully not politics. They should make them... Oh, sorry. At least you don't have dirty water dripping on you. Oh, I just thought about that. This is why they wear the hazmats. I don't want filthy 50-year-old water dropping on me. It all makes sense now. 0% Jeff Bush. He got like 3%, I think. But look, this one is the one that I'm talking about. It makes me laugh every single time. It's so hecking good, bro. Why can I not find a big one? What the heck? Okay, found it. This one. Have you guys ever seen it? It's like Clinton, Trump, Jeff. 538. He just won everything. Oh. Oh no, if I had my... Hold on, I can do this. Where is it actually? I found the little device, but I cannot find the cable. This is supposed to be a professional channel. What happened here? I lost the cable. Huh. Well. Bill Nye's villain arc. I remember seeing a video on Bill Nye saying the earth is flipping fire. Except he didn't use the word flipping. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Model steering to my soul. I kinda wanna find it though. It shouldn't have gone too far, I mean. It doesn't have legs or anything, right? found it. Found it. My bad, bros. I found it. Papam. Okay, Devin, have a good night. Sleep well. Okay, so what I was gonna do is with this avatar I can do this. Oh gosh. What is it called? I forgot about all this. BC things. Found it. What you doing? You'll see in a second. Actually, I'm just opening the software to be able to do this. It's all set up, but hi. Hi. See, I can do the... Oh, it's just like Jeff. Oh. Come on. Hello? Oh. Crazy, right? Yeah, so this is a little device that allows me to move my hands. Hi. And I can pet you. Hi, little starlight. I like your kudgy. Wait, I like your kudgy. Okay, yeah, that took like, what, 20 minutes? Worthy, real. Okay, we're almost done with this. With this level. Not really. 85%, that's a lot actually still. All right. What's left? This whole thing, this outer ring. Gosh. Gosh. This is crazy. This is a lot of work. Can go quickly though. If it was on the ground, maybe. But this is all on top. If we believe, I believe I can fly. Ooh, I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. This looks so peak. Your face looks so peak. Your face looks peak. probably remove that the tinfoil hat. We're not talking about anything tinfoily anymore. Peak is about a mountain. You guys wanna play Peak? Who has Peak? You can join right now. Imagine just impromptu. I don't have a computer. Bro, not even I don't have Peak. No, I don't have the computer. And you have a boyfriend? Test discs, priorities. Priorities. You're stupid. I'm surprised at how many people don't have computers anymore. Honestly. Have you seen PC? Okay. Well, but you don't need to buy the most expensive device in the world. You can just buy a laptop. You can buy the MacBook Neo. It's only $500. Especially gaming ones. Alright. I see you. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I get it. I mean... yeah, but right now, I do believe it. Okay, right now it's expensive. I get it. I open my wallet and flies come out. Well, get a job. It's time to get a job. Time to work. A decent laptop will do. Peak is pretty lightweight, so I think any computer can do, right? And Macs have become very good at gaming, as long as it's supported by the developer, I guess. First it was Bitcoin and NFTs, and now it's AI jacking the oh yeah, it's always an excuse. It's like on 5 years rotations. 5 years, the first 5 years Bitcoin, and then NFTs, and then AI. What's gonna be the next bubble of stupid junk that we don't need, but people go crazy for? It's always like on a 5-year rotation. I swear to God. I'm trying to place to Texas Roadhouse. Oh, they make good buns though. That's good. I will go to your Texas Roadhouse and ask for 100 buns and leave no tip. Thank you. What's Texas Roadhouse? It's this popular place in the US. It's not even only in Texas anymore. There's like Texas Roadhouse and everywhere. And they basically just sell like steak, barbecue and steak. But they have some really delicious food, like some really delicious buns. And the buns are free. I did get a pretty good pre-built from Costco back in 23 for a good deal though. Oh really? How much was it? I know COVID also inflated the prices though. But not as bad as AI, of course. I'm not cooking it, I'm cleaning the tables. Oh no, I know. I figured. My nuggets are on. Yeah, I figured. I figured you were not cooking. I think it was around 1500, but I don't remember exactly. Gotcha. Yeah, that's about what a decent pre-build is probably. That's pretty decent. Spare change, yeah, you know. That's what I tip my waitress. Yeah, right. The Uber driver is lucky if they even get $2 to bring my burrito all the way. Sorry, like, this is my microphone, by the way. Hi, microphone. Say hi to everyone. This is where my microphone is. So this is the you'll see sometimes adjusting my microphone like this. My bad. Hi, microphone. Hi. Beans. Oh no, I do dislike tipping culture though. Unfortunately, it wasn't all the time like this though. Back when it wasn't like, you know, so bad. I will tip. I will leave like $1 or $2 at the IHOP, you know, after they give me my coffee and my pancakes. It's like, oh, thank you so much. Here's $1 or $2. Oh my gosh, thank you, Fukustar. This is enough to send my children through college. But now it's like, okay, you gotta put the 25% or you're like worthless individual. It's like, okay, I'm not doing that. You get it. How about 0%? What kind of sauces do y'all like? What kind of sauces about what sauces? Sauces for what? How did tipping culture even start in America? Well, we have a waitress problem. We have a you know, a don't want to do anything more than waiting problem kind of people. And then those people complain that they're not getting enough to survive on their checks, which is obviously because you're only waiting tables. So then they complain, and then they start getting more tips and more tips and more tips. That's kind of how it started, more or less. The real beginning is tipping at all. I mean, there's a lot of very, very wealthy people who tip graciously. You know, they'll tip like $20 or something like that occasionally, you know. And that's where they got the idea that they can get a lot of money. But that's because those people, you know, they're very wealthy. They can afford to do that. Bosses didn't want to pay minimum wage, so they said that they shouldn't have to pay it if the staff are making tips. Well, that's another way to look at it as well. When, you know, they're passing the cost to the consumer. But the problem is that in the US, waitresses don't get minimum wage. That's just by the government laws, basically, right? They get $3 per hour, and they make the rest on tips. But the thing is that if they get paid less than minimum in tips, you still have to accommodate up to minimum wage or something like that. But none the least is like we can have a society of waitresses, okay? We shouldn't have a society of waitresses trying to live of tipping. But the problem is that waiting is a very, very you know, heavily, like, how do I say it? People kind of tip the waitresses because they're cute instead of like their services. It's definitely gotten out of control though, because so many places ask for tips. Oh yeah, even machines. Even machines will ask for tips now. It's like at the self-service kiosk, you'll get a sandwich or something. It's like, hey, would you like to leave a tip? It's like, what? I just served myself. What do you want a tip for? It's gonna ask you a little question, and it's like, how much do you want to tip? And then they start at 15%, 20%, 25%. And then you gotta go into the custom tip and do 0. 0%. If they didn't rig the machine so much to like say like so many high percentages, at least I'd leave like a 10% or something. But no, they rig them so it starts like at 20%. Wait, so if you make your paycheck in tips, you won't get your actual paycheck? I mean, that's a very, very simplistic way of saying it, but yes. Because from what I've heard, it's like very, very popular places. They can pay as little as like $2 per hour. Very busy places, they pay them 2 hours per hour. Very slow places, they'll pay $3 per hour at the least. At the most. Yeah, at the most. So yes, they depend heavily on tips, but that's because that's how the government did it specifically for waitresses. I normally do $1 at least. I don't know, man. If I was, making hundreds of thousands of dollars, then I wouldn't mind tipping. But it's like everything is so expensive as well. Who is tipping good old Fukustar? I don't see you guys tipping. Just kidding. Just kidding. You don't have tipping me. And I do my best not to make it obvious. I'm hitting 0 even though the employee probably doesn't care. I mean, some nice employees will actually press the 0 for you, which is kind of nice because like there's even waitresses and customers who don't like the tipping culture either. Like everyone is just tipping everyone. Like I said, we just cannot live in a society of waitresses, right? And then there's another layer to this onion, because now corporations are realizing that people will donate or tip out of their feelings, and they ask you to donate. So if you go through a drive-thru, they'll be like, hey, do you want to round up your dollar for children's causes or whatever? It's like, oh no. No, I don't want to donate the rest of my dollar. I need it. Stop asking. I know some people who've done serving and they prefer just having a steady hourly rate. Yeah, for sure. Because it's so uncomfortable. It's not only uncomfortable for the tipper, but it's uncomfortable for the waiter, right? Because you basically have to beg them to like tip you, and it's like it's just a terrible system. Don't they cut taxes when they make you donate? Yes. So that's why they do it. Because they get the multi-billion-dollar corporations get a tax break on your behalf. That's why they ask for money, which is double terribly. I've been asked if I want to round up when I change isn't even double D. Yeah, you'll be like $597. Do you want to round up your cents? It's like, okay. Or like sometimes it'll be like 9.01. Do you want to round up? It's like, that's a whole dollar, my broskinator. I need that to pay rent. I am the child in need. Put the tin foil. Okay, yeah, we need to... Hold on. Tin foil. Okay, I got it. Now you put on the tin foil, please. There you go. This is like classic Fukustar. We haven't had this avatar in a while. You can technically put donations on your taxes too, but it's really worth it if for an average person. I mean, if you go to eat like a lot, I guess it's worth it. Like $30 max if you go out to eat once a year, once a day. That's $30 a month. That is like $600 a year. I don't know actually. I don't know. Donate to my I'm the child who needs it. Yeah, exactly. In the US at least. True. When I was living in Japan, oh, here comes Fukustar again talking about his trip to Japan. Shut up. You have to listen, okay? When I went to Japan, when I was living in Japan, there's no tipping culture. No one is tipping. And in fact, if you leave a tip, they rush out of the store to tell you you forgot your change. Because they don't want you to tip. That's the way it should be done. Okay, no worries, Andy. Have a good night. Sleep well. And stop paying. Just kidding. Or am I? We know you went to Japan, okay? We got it. We see the fit, Fuku. We got it. Never. Fine. You win this time. I don't remember if it was Japan or somewhere else. They actually consider it an insult to be... Yeah, it is actually Japan. It is actually Japan. It is an insult. Huh? You don't like my service? You think I need your money or something like that? I don't know. But it is like an offensive thing. And in temples, it's actually offensive as well. You're supposed to only throw like 5 cents or so, because the word 5 is like gohan. No, gohan is rice, but go is 5 or something like that. And go is also means like something else, like heaven or something like that. I don't know. But you're supposed to only tip a little bit in the boxes in the shrines, because it's also seen like down upon, you know, just because you donate $100 or something like that, it doesn't give you like a premium blessing or anything like that. So you're supposed to just like tip modestly. You're not gonna get a better blessing just because you tip more. Sorry, not tip, donate. Donate to the shrine. At some point, it probably just looks like, oh yeah, look like this guy's throwing money. Yeah, it's like this guy needs a premium size blessing or something. Just hire the whole shrine. We see the we see the bills, bro. We get in. No one does that here as well. If you do, the waitress will probably just be confused. Living the dream. I am living the dream. Stupid Tomodachi life. Living the dream. Living the dream. Oh my gosh, I cannot speak. Water break. Me. You guys want karaoke? What was that? Have you ever seen the Tomodachi Life? It always starts like that because it's called Tomodachi Life Living the Dream or something like that. So when you make your first character, they always scream that. I am living the dream. I've seen so many streams of people playing it, so it's like stuck in my head. And ironically, we were not gonna play it because it's like $60. And I don't think I would enjoy something like that. I don't know. I feel like we'll get like very political very quickly. Making me say weird things. Tomodachi Life is $60? Yeah. It's $59. $59.99. It just came out recently, so that's why it's so expensive. Okay, 95%. Video game prices? That's not even the worst. It's in Super Mario World Kart or whatever, Super Mario Kart World. I think it was $100. And you still want me to tip? You want me to tip when going to the waitress? Broskinator, I can barely afford my video games. Have you seen the prices of computers? Oh man. I'm gonna start making my own shoes and you want me to tip? Imagine I'm gonna be walking around town with like my freaking leather shoes. 2 layers of leather shoes. Sewn by me, like all poorly sewn. Oh no. Honestly, that sounds like a fire idea for a hand cam. Making my 1600s shoes. Oh man. And then actually wearing them, I don't know if I want to see my feet, but you know, for free. Go out in your handmade shoes and see how many cashiers skip the okay. It's like they're gonna be like, ew, okay, ew. That one is yours. They just give me the some guy. Can't even get the cute waitress. It's like, ugh, that one is yours. Have you seen his shoes? Dang, bro. You don't understand. It's a fashion statement, okay? I'm against corporations and AI. Yeah, whatever. Press the 0 in the tip machine. What if I get so good at it that I start selling them? Shoes made by Fukustar. I feel like I will get sued. Maybe that's why people don't do it anymore, because I'll probably get sued or something. Ah, these shoes got rotten after like 3 years. Because I know nothing about shoemaking. So the leather is probably like, it's gonna go bad or something. I need to like cook it with some chemical. I'm against corporations. Anyway, can I get a big... Dang, bro. Bro got me on both sides. Fair and square. Can I get a... Next level VTuber merch. She makes your... Ooh, that's actually kind of cool, actually. They will be the most poorly made shoes ever, but... See, that's what I'm talking about, the human aspect. Shoes made by your own Oshi. I need to get on this trend. It's gonna be the most uncomfortable shoes ever. Oh man. Who needs sign prints and cars when you can have shoes? Exactly. Monopolize the shoe market. The VTuber shoe market. I mean, they're gonna look like... Do I still have the picture? I want to see if I still have the original picture that I saw. Because that was not it that what I shown on stream. Choose from 1600s. No, that was not it either. 1300s? Yeah, this one, 1300s. So, this is what I saw. This is like way simpler. It's just basically one layer, I think. Jesus Christ, what is this? These are some 1400 shoes. And the reason why I was Googling this is because someone found a bird nest, and in the bird nest it had one of these shoes. It had like some 1300s shoes. That's the reason why I was Googling them. And I was like, what do they look like? A flashback of the days of what are the... Quite literally. But yeah, like these ones are doable, right? These ones are basically... It's just 2 layers, the bottom and the top. And some holes. Even those shoelaces look terrible. Jesus. This looks like if you put them on, like you're gonna be cursed by some... some curse or something. Like they're gonna suck your feet into another... Very breathable... Another reality. The design is very human. But see, that's like what actually humans used to make, you know? All those like multi-layer, spongy, spandex, cushiony Nikes, like all that is like made by machines. You know what I mean? Like this is what actually humans made. Look, and then they have even these ones. This one is what the priest and royalty wore. And they still look like humanly made. It's just they have nice, cute patterns. But this is what actually humans are capable of doing. Not these all like super flashy, weird things. I don't know. I just miss the old times, okay? I'm 7,000 years old. What do you expect? Those actually look nice. Well, yeah, because those were worn by royalty. That looks tight. Yeah, but you wouldn't get to wear those in the 1300s unless you were royalty, okay? Probably not comfortable at all, but nice. Damn, bro, I love how everyone just like immediately jump on those. That she's on fire, bro. Whoa. Those priests getting all the girls. That's what the Chesters were the Chesters were wearing or something. Look at all this. These ones look even more ridiculous. Would you wear this? This is like... Dang, bro. This is like some Vegeta. This is what Vegeta was wearing in his planet. What the heck? Some Piccolo shoes or something. Shoes you wear as a flex, not to actually wear out. You don't want them to wear out. You just wear them on Friday. Pokes you with the shoe. I mean, that looks like no, not Velcro. Oh my gosh, Velcro didn't even exist for another 600 years. That looks like what is that fabric? The soft fabric. I don't know. Now these ones. I mean, these ones look easy to do. But these ones are starting to look like those native shoes, I guess. Maybe that's why they look like that, because natives actually use their hands. But these ones are also medieval shoes. Velvet, yeah, that's right. This is just basically one single top. I see on the inside, the back is cushioned. You can see on the back. One single top, a little piece on the back, and then the bottom. And that's it. Just sew it all together. Hey, I'm actually considering, maybe you can give it a try. Maybe I'll get all the ingredients, no, all the parts someday. Missing the logo. Why are the laces actually kind of fancy? They gotta work in style. Gotta keep your citizens in tip-top shape. You don't want your kingdom to look terrible. And more practical. That looks decent, yeah. I mean, the other ones were just like, you know, it's been 300 years, okay? So they look a little rough. But I'm sure they looked nice when they were new. But yeah, the reason why I was looking for them is because they found some in a bird nest from like, yeah, the 1300s. Which is kind of funny to think about, that some bird family had shoes from some guy. Some guy got their shoes stolen by a bird 600 years ago. It's like, dang. That's like a generational misfortune. Oh, man. The generational aura lost. But a legacy to be remembered with. Luckily, we don't know his name, but yeah, that must have been very unfortunate. Hate to say, but the 1300s would have been over 700 years. Actually. Bro really went actually on me. Come on. Hold on. Actually, Fukustar, those were 700 years ago. It was plus minus, okay? Imagine having face tracking and then you just cover it with glasses. Genius idea. Amazing chef kiss. We're almost done. Some dude in heaven. Yeah, I got my shoes stolen by a bird once. I wonder if they even knew, you know? They might have never known. It's like they probably left it outside to like dry or something. And then just one of them disappeared. It's like, hey, someone stole my shoe. In fact, they probably burned the witch that day. The witch stole my shoe. And they never found out it was a bird. Job complete. Yippee! Whoa, this was massive. Like your mom. Okay. Just kidding. I'm sure she's a nice lady that tips waitresses. I'm sure she's very nice. Nice. Wow, that was... Let's watch that again. That was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. The witch made the bird steal my shoes? I mean, I seriously doubt they ever found out, right? They found the shoes like hundreds of years later. In the bird nest, like in this century. Man. Equinox Boulevard, $600. I think I'm power stout. I think I'm power stout. But we can watch that one video I was talking about. I don't even know. Let's go over here. I don't know. Whoa, what am I doing in the center of the screen? That's scary, bro. It's like I'm about to do a show or something. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Get me out of here, manager. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we were talking about this one video. About MS Paint. I was watching a lot of these videos. They're pretty addictive, to be honest. TBH. Let's see, my history. The Paint Explainer. So this guy has a lot of videos. Let me put it on the screen. This guy has a lot of interesting videos. Oh. If you haven't seen this, you should definitely go watch him. He has a lot of interesting stuff. And I've been basically watching a lot of them. Like the creepiest internet mysteries, history facts, things like that. But the one that I wanted to show, I hope they aren't AI scripted. Oh, they most certainly are, probably. Scripted, spoken, and probably even drawn. This is definitely a freaking content farm. Oh my gosh, there's so many gruesome stuffs. But there was one that I watched. This video's kind of tend to be, yeah. You can't really help it. Unfortunately, that's YouTube. What the heck? The worst painful deaths. The worst cave deaths of all time. Was it this one? Oh gosh. Need to verify your age for this one. I'm only 7,000-year-old teenager. Skin Chews, the scariest over. Wait, is this the one that I watched?
The North Pond Hermit. The North Pond area of Maine.
Hold on. Skin Chews. Is it this one?
Skin Chews. In horror movies and popular media in general, it's not uncommon to see things made out of bones, skin, or other body materials. Sadly, however, this doesn't only happen in movies. George Parrott, also known as Big Nose George.
No. This has nothing to do with what I was talking about. Okay, never mind. Not that kind of skin. Wait, so... Oh man, it's gonna take forever. He has like hundreds of videos. Which one is the one that I saw? It was something like this. Like it had a logo like this. About being stuck for every major human mistake that changed history forever. No. The most forbidden place. You can see all the ones that I've watched already. I think I spent one night just watching like all the videos. Discoveries that prove historians wrong. The craziest discoveries. No, it was like I wanted to show one that was like cave diving, I think. I'll be honest, I already forgot. We were talking about this earlier. I think I must have forgotten what we're what we were talking about. The most mind-blowing coincidences of history. No. No. History biggest cover-ups that were finally revealed. Oh, this one is actually interesting. Because they explain where the backrooms came from.
Fun time.
I had no clue that apparently the backrooms was a furniture room. It was a furniture store that was being renovated.
Hobbytown in Wisconsin. Because that website was long gone, the team used the Wayback Machine to look at captures of the site from 2003, and the truth was finally revealed. The photo was taken inside a building that used to be a furniture store. The store was being renovated to become the Hobbytown shop, and during the construction, the owner snapped a series of photos to document the progress of the renovation and uploaded them to the shop's website to show customers.
Yeah, the backrooms was actually just a furniture store that was being renovated. So it was empty for the time being.
The new space. John Titer.
I never knew that. I thought I mean, there's really no way to know without the context right. But that was an interesting one for sure. I thought that was a common knowledge. Was it really? I don't know. I've never heard of that before. I mean, it's not like I ever, Googled it or anything either. I never really gave it much thought. Cave days, the worst cave stage. 27. Was it this one? Oh yeah, I think I even left a comment on this one. Is this the one that I left a comment? No, there was one that it was like an hour long, I think. And I left a comment on it. Maybe I was too deep into the backrooms, but what bro was very interested. The full series.
Mentioned Sill.
Hey, is my comment just gone? Maybe they didn't like my comment. Oh no, I don't want to see that. Dang, bro, my comment got eliminated. What happened? I don't know why. Why is it acting like this? My computer is like super slow. Why is it acting like it's like from 1998? What's going on? I swear my computer is not that slow. The crazy discovery. Oh, it's like looping now. Happens. I don't know. Maybe it's the extension that I'm using, the IQ, bit IQ or whatever. Diving, maybe it was diving. The worst cave dates. Stuck for months. The full series. It's like painfully slow. What the heck? But I remember leaving a comment on one of these. Maybe they did not like my comment. They did not appreciate my art. They don't appreciate my real genius. My creative genius, Dang, bro. Evaporated. What did you comment? I comment something like... Oh man, when a cave diver is married with 5 kids and they go into Satan's ballsack or something like that. I gotta find this comment, bro. We're comment history YouTube. I gotta find this comment. View your comment videos, view your comment history tab. Okay, found it. Wonder if YouTube out of mod. It's called the most disturbing cave incidents ever. Marathon. Yeah, and it's like 1 hour long. It's right here. It's gotta be the first one. Okay, second one. Cave diver Mary with 5 children decides it's time to go into Satan's ballsack as a typical yearly. Bro, this right here is
rescue teams arrived quickly.
Is genius. Genius writing. Even ChatGPT wouldn't be able to write that. Oh my gosh, what's going on with my computer, bro? It's like getting stuck. What is going on?
Understanding the risks of hypothermia.
What is genuinely going on?
When the rescue team reached the hairpin curve, the sight was grim.
Stop. Bro, it's like I'm gonna disable this extension. I don't know what's going on. Disable. Remove. Be gone. Oh my skibidi, bro. Oh, and I still doesn't help. I don't even know what's going on. I'm not using that much GPU power. But yeah, basically, I guess I just wanted to show the channel. It has a very lots of interesting stories. A GPU thing, I can only imagine that. I mean, I don't know why else. OBS is using 10,000 megabytes. Okay. You know what it could be? It could be my script. No, it's not even loaded. What the heck? It's not even loaded. This happens to me as well. Okay, Discord be gone. Krita be gone. Okay, any improvement? Okay, that's a little better. I don't know what's going on.
The air was thick with fear. The boys, pale and trembling.
But yeah, there's lots of good stories here. I don't even know if they're AI. They kind of look like they wouldn't be AI, but who knows? The voiceover is definitely AI. But yeah, I watched this entire marathon. And there's like some very... Oh, yeah. We were talking about how fragile life is. And how people wouldn't take it seriously. And they go into these caves and they just die. They don't even tell their families that they were gone or something like that. There was one in particular that like ticked me off. He basically just went into this like massive expedition just to die. This one. I remember the conversation but didn't know what the video meant. Yeah, it was this kind of little videos. The script is definitely...
Veryovkina cave tragedy. Sergei Kozyev, a 37-year-old father and thrill seeker from Sochi, Russia, had spent nearly a year obsessing over the Veryovkina cave, the deepest cave on Earth at over 1.3 miles deep. Despite having only caved twice before, Sergei became captivated by the challenge and mystery of this vast subterranean labyrinth. The cave, with its overwhelming depth and near impossible complexity, seemed like an ultimate test for anyone daring enough to face it. To Sergei, it wasn't just a geological marvel. It was something more.
No one says YOLO anymore. I say YOLO sometimes. I have a family and people who love me with YOLO. So this guy, he's like looking at heaven, I guess. Genuinely, what makes them go? I don't know, bro. You know, maybe because it's like one of those free activities. In the great words of XQC, when they ask him, it's like, why is every billionaire a you know, a pest offender. He replied, "Brother, there's nothing to do in late game." There's literally nothing to do in late game. So I'm guessing all these people are just bored. They just want something new in their life and cheap. Because, we cannot spend too much.
The Veryovkina Cave is a place of staggering difficulty.
You saw the
notorious for
clip,
its
yeah.
dangerous and complex features. At its base lies a horizontal system that stretches half a mile, filled with razor-thin ledges, rope drops, and narrow, water-filled sumps. The cave demands extraordinary skill and meticulous planning to navigate. Professional cavers from the Russian Perovo Speleo team, among the most seasoned in the world, had taken days to descend and ascend it safely. They moved in teams, with a relay system to transport hundreds of pounds of gear and food. Every step was calculated, every possible hazard accounted for. Sergei had heard of the dangers the cave posed, including a near-fatal flash flood that occurred in 2018
that water image is definitely
during a joint
AI.
expedition with National Geographic photographer Robbie Schoen. While
Gulpers.
deep underground, the team was suddenly struck by the sound of a distant rumble, which soon turned into the deafening roar of a freight train. The flood surged through the cave, forcing the team to abandon their camp and scramble for higher ground. The water turned a vertical shaft into a waterfall, battering them with freezing spray and nearly drowning them in its ferocity. The team barely escaped with their lives, but the entire lower camp was submerged, leaving behind only a chilling reminder of nature's power. For Sergei, this near disaster didn't act as a deterrent. It ignited something inside him. He studied the photographs from the expedition, pored over maps, and read every available report.
Typical
The cave wasn't a
Redditor,
place to
no.
fear. It was an ultimate challenge, one that demanded his presence. Sergei became determined to face the Veryovkina cave on his own terms. On November 1st, 2020, Sergei set off
this
to the
was recent
Caucasus
too.
Mountains, planning to embark on a solo expedition to the cave. He told his wife and children that he was leaving for a personal journey to search for the meaning of life. He didn't mention his real
The
destination.
meaning of life. I forgot about this part. Imagine telling your wife and children, "Yeah, I'm looking for the meaning of life." Of course, he didn't tell his family. I think this is where I came up with the joke. when the cave divers married with 5 children decides it's time to go into Satan's ballsack for a gentle stroll. I don't know who tells them to do this. They have some sort of moral superiority or something. I don't know. Some grandiose mentality.
He didn't even tell them he was heading to Veryovkina. The cave, he believed, was his to conquer, and he intended to do so alone. His family would be none the wiser. The journey to the cave was already an incredible challenge. Sergei hiked several kilometers up the forest.
Apparently he was really
to reach
fit
the cave's
to do
entrance.
this.
The terrain was treacherous, slick with moisture, and he navigated it carefully with new crampons and trekking.
Something about a near-death experience. Well, for this guy specifically, he did say that he was obsessed with this mountain. That I guess that was the reason why. But as the saying goes, never meet your idols, I guess. I don't know how else to put it, honestly. I understand looking forward to something, some sort of goal or hope or forward to something, But a hecking mountain? I almost died, but that's not good enough. Well, the ending is a little more tragic than that for
At the
this
gaping
one.
entrance of Veryovkina, he stopped to gather himself. There was no official permit for his entry, no radio to call for help, and no team to support him. He was entirely alone.
That was the weirdest part, that he didn't even want any help.
YouTube videos and online forums.
Oh, yeah. This part is important. His knowledge came from YouTube videos.
Only with a rope and a plan he'd drawn from YouTube videos and online forums. Yet, with unwavering determination, he clipped into his rope and began his descent. The first vertical drop was immense, plunging him into an eerie, suffocating silence. Sergei rappelled down into the darkness, his headlamp casting ghostly shadows.
His first time he was in a group almost drowned. No, this is actually his first time. So the other part that you're talking about is a group of very trained cave divers. They were this is what he was following. He saw about this case and how the water was dropping and stuff. They had to leave because they couldn't conquer this cave. So that's kind of what gave him the idea of like trying to conquer himself.
To his rope and began his descent. The first vertical drop was
This YouTube video told me to not bring any way to call her in case of an emergency. Yeah, this is just nuts.
immense, plunging him into an eerie, suffocating silence. Sergei rappelled down into the darkness, his headlamp casting ghostly shadows on the cave's jagged walls. He lowered his gear in waterproof bags.
I mean, surprisingly, he made it really far.
That night, Sergei camped over 1,000 feet underground. He settled in a base camp previously used by the Perovo team, eating a simple meal, logging his location in the journal, and preparing for the next day. The second day brought even greater challenges. Sergei navigated steep drops and narrow shafts, the rock walls closing in on him as the temperature dropped. The cave grew colder, more isolating, and darker with each passing moment. Finally, he reached another underground camp, this one deeper, colder, and lonelier than the last. Food
do anything but talk about his feelings that led to wanting to do this.
Offered a glimpse into their
Hello,
experiences.
Muckingham.
Sergei
Welcome.
boiled water, ate a meal, and made a final entry in
Just
the camp's
watching some
journal.
video.
November 3rd. That would be the last time anyone heard from him. When the Perovo Speleo team returned to the cave on November 6th, they immediately sensed something was wrong. They noticed signs of tampering, misplaced gear, and unfamiliar footprints in the dirt. Alarm bells rang. Sergei had been there, and he had gone deeper. As they descended into the cave, the pieces of the puzzle began to fall into place. Sergei, with no experience or backup, had ventured beyond his limits, moving deeper into the uncharted territory. It wasn't long before they found him. Near the bottom of the cave, close to a freezing sump, a water-filled end of the main descent, they found Sergei's body. He lay face up in a shallow pool,
Gulp.
his headlamp glowing weakly, casting a faint, eerie light. His camera, along with his gear, was nearby, as was a plastic container that held his notes. He had kept detailed records throughout the journey, and his final entries offered insight into his state of mind before he passed. Authorities believe Sergei may
Wait,
have
what
thought
is he
he gained
saying?
insight.
To my lovely kids, I was searching for the meaning of life. Outlive you all along. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know if this is a real writing.
Into his state of mind before he passed.
How did he die? They're
Authorities
going to explain it
believe
actually.
Sergei may have thought he'd reached the cave's final chamber. Eager to mark the moment symbolically, he may have attempted a short swim in the freezing water. However, the water, barely above freezing, quickly sapped his energy. Without a wetsuit, already fatigued and dehydrated, Sergei likely slipped into unconsciousness. A head injury could not be ruled out, and the freezing temperatures would have quickly overwhelmed him. Sergei Koziev died alone in the darkness, deep inside Veryovkina cave. Kwevacheva's tragedy.
So basically, wait, did they say he did a victory because he victory dance?
Using water before he passed. Authorities believe Sergei may have thought he'd reached the cave's final chamber. Eager to mark the moment symbolically.
Oh, the final chamber. Okay, so he reached the bottom, and he was trying to see the last chamber, but the water was basically too cold, and it killed him. Gosh, bro. And it almost seems like every single person who does this, they're like married with kids. I don't understand, bro. It was pretty close, yeah. There's a lot of really terrible stories in this video. I highly recommend it. I'm gonna link it for you guys to check it out. Oh my gosh, share it on Facebook. Gonna link it for you guys to check it out. But yeah, that was an interesting little video that we were talking about earlier. So but yeah, guys, don't go cave diving by yourselves, please. Always tell someone where you're going. If they tell you it's a stupid idea, perhaps consider it. Consider it so. And if you have a wife and children, don't do stupid things. Are you gonna keep using this avatar in the future? I mean, this avatar is the one that I've used since forever. I've been trying to add my new outfit. So if I succeed on that, perhaps. But this is the avatars that I use for, you know, my shorts and all that. It's just that I kind of been just having fun with that other pixel avatar for a while. But yes, this is typically what I used to wear. Fukusama is always cute. Fukus-chan is very cute today. Gosh. You guys are gonna make me blush. No. Baka. You thought. I'm gonna... You know, I can grab you. I'm gonna squeeze your neck. Cutely. Very, very cutely. Oh yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be playing Subnautica. I'm gonna make the stream right after we finish this. I know Subnautica is coming out at midnight, but I don't think anyone watches me at midnight, so I don't think there's any point to playing it at midnight. So we'll just wait until tomorrow. But I already bought it. And I'm looking forward to that, actually. So I'll be making the stream pretty soon. Set it up for tomorrow. And I hope to see you guys there. Deal? But for now, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Bear. Thank you, Schmuggums. Thank you, Historia. Man, Memoria. It probably washed because it's day for me. That's true, yeah. All the Euro bros. But thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for coming. I'll see you guys in the next one, okay? Yeah, thank you for being here, Schmuggums. Sorry we had to end. But that's gonna be it for today, okay? Take care. Have a good night or good day. If you're in the wrong time zone. Which you are. I know you are. Fun stream. I'm glad you think so. But for me, it was terrible. Bye.